I guess I didn't save it properly or exit properly. But okay, everybody, welcome back to another stream of Fear the Old Lore, a Dark Souls 3 casual lore through. Today we're going through the Ringed City itself. Yesterday we finished off with killing the Demon Prince. So we looked at all of the items we could get from it and talked a bit about its lore, and we'll go back to that arena and continue on from there. So I'm pretty excited for coming back to the Ring City because it's got a lot of cool level design, a lot of interesting NPCs to interact with, and a lot of implications as far as the lore is concerned. So I think I had some notes, something to look at before going over there. No, I guess it's more like when we actually get into it. Okay. So, Venom, now do we partake? Yes. Remember to record. Thank you. I already got that under control. It's a terrible habit that I'm meant to break, and hopefully we'll continue to break it. Oh yeah, we didn't level up. Okay, that's pretty much the only thing we didn't do.
Welcome, host. Very well. Then take
A little bit more vitality. Oh, I could level up twice. I was like, that's 2 points? Okay. Oh. I think this is pretty much it as far as I'll need for the vitality, so I might just go back to either vigor or endurance again. Maybe dexterity. No, I guess not. Let's just go with even 25, I suppose.
farewell of me.
I actually don't even really intend to change my set too much. Maybe the gauntlets, the Lorian stuff. I'm not going to wear that. The Winged Knight one is really good. Defense-wise, it might look goofy. Yeah, I'll change that. I should have done this off stream, I suppose. I just didn't think about it yesterday with as long as we went. What do we have before? Get those. Okay, the black iron one. Oh, my poise is worse really than the frown ones? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll just go with the Winged Knight ones, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I could change the pants, but I don't know, I like how those ones look. And the gauntlets aren't too big a deal. Right. Mortis, welcome back. You said, "Fear not the dark, my friends, and let the feast begin. Also remember to become a humanity sprite." Yes, I'm sure chat will definitely remind me when we get to that point. I mean, I remember like the basics, but just not quite the actual details.
Ah.
I don't even know why I bought that, just because I could. So here we go. I'm traveling back to the Demon Prince area. Emlyn, welcome back to the stream. You said hello, have a good stream, thank you. When every day is forearm day, especially with this hunk of iron. So it's interesting that it says it's the Drag Heap right here. And yesterday, as we were fighting the Demon Prince, I did point out that this level design is pretty much a carbon copy of the Firelink Shrine in Dark Souls 1. It's a little bit hard to make it out, so this spot right here... No, maybe not. Like, I mean, it doesn't match up one-to-one, but there are like a lot of similarities, and it'll make a bit more sense later. So, trying to think of the layout, because it's been a little bit since I played Dark Souls 1. Obviously, like, that's where like the big church looking like thing was, and as we come over here, this would be where the fountain was with a pool of water. We get the small envoy banner, which will be useful in just a moment. So this is like where the pool of water was, and this is where Frampt would emerge from like the not abyss, and he'd take us over there. Patches would be over here, and like you could go out to the rest of the Firelink that way. And so like coming out here, it doesn't quite match up. Like the bonfire would have been like around over there, kind of, or right over here-ish. Something like that. And so maybe it's supposed to be this. I mean, that would make the most sense, like where we land, but I feel like that's actually a bit farther than where it was in the original game. So presumably, like, the tower that we were on would go down to New Londo way down there. So it's kind of interesting to see the structure come back. And so we do get, like, the archery routes going on in the distance as well. I think other people have, like, actually looked into the files a bit more and, like, pieced it together a lot better than that. And I got turned around. Okay, there. Iago Ryo, welcome back to the stream, and Ascension, thank you for the good luck, have fun. Merc says, you think the hole that leads you to the Ring City is where Framped was? Yes. Kind of silly that they went to all the effort to recreate Firelink, but don't let you explore. Some missed potential as Anor Londo, in your opinion. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I feel like that would have been amazing for, like, base game content especially, but for the DLC, like, with as much content is packed into this DLC that there is, I don't really blame them too much. I feel like Ashes of Ariandel just kind of lets us down in comparison, though. Oh yeah, and we got the doors yesterday. That's what I meant to look at. We picked these up over in the swamp where Patches was originally. So the giant door shield, unusually shaped paired great shields resembling great doors. Heirlooms of the knight who is known as the protector of the meek, yet who failed to protect anyone. Heirlooms of the knight. Okay, my bad. I think I misread that. Skill lockout, shut the great doors tightly for stalwart defense, and use normal attack to transition into shield bash or strong attack for heave that holds shields to block nearly all damage. So this is kind of like a bit of a meme weapon because, like, you're pretty much impervious to most attacks, and you could just shield bash the crap out of people until they died. So you just become the tankiest, beefiest dude around. We just picked up the Envoy banner. So this should be over here, next to the Lorethrough. Okay. Zen1, welcome to the stream. You said you like the idea of the dark sign in the True Life and Death was made by Gwyn to keep humans subservient to him. Yeah. And Inphales, you're not really late. I mean, we just started. So welcome to the stream. And going back to the idea of, like, Gwyn and keeping the humans subservient to them, we'll have a lot to talk about that, especially as we continue through the Ring City. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Venom says, Protector of the Meek, that's definitely a reference to that summon from Dark Souls 2. Okay, I was wondering who it was supposed to refer to, because at least in the descriptions of Dark Souls 3, like, I remember pouring through some of the text to see if it comes up again, and it doesn't, so it would make sense if it was a reference to something in Dark Souls 2 that I don't know about. So this is the small banner used by the envoys of Great Lord Gwyn in the days of yore. Face the ringed cliff and hold the banner high to summon facilitators of transport. For the pygmies who took the Dark Soul, the Great Lord gifted the Ringed City, an isolated place at World's End, and his beloved youngest daughter, promising her that he would come for her when the day came. So this is a little bit of a foreshadowing of, like, the fact that we're going to meet his daughter. I'm trying to figure out, like, if that's supposed to be like a picture of him, or maybe it's the Ring City itself on the banner. I mean, there's a few similarities between the two banners right here. I'm just kind of curious. A little bit hard to make out. Maybe we could see it when we use it. So was there anything else before I continued here? I think this spot's pretty straightforward. AD, welcome back to the stream. You said you've recently done shield only run and the doors were actually acceptable. And Iago says, do I believe the dark sign is a visible mark or something internal? I think that gets a bit complicated. I feel like, at least in Dark Souls 1, it looked like the dark sign was already built into the dark... Hold on, Dark sign. Okay, so yeah, the dark sign I think is visible. Sorry, sometimes I confuse dark sign and dark sigil. I don't really know why. Like, so when I think of it in Japanese, it's when I think of, like, dark ring, it just sticks in my head better. So yeah, I think the dark sign is visible. I think you can see it in Dark Souls 1 if I remember correctly, like on even like the Chosen Undead. I think you can also see it on some of the figures, maybe in this one. Let's unequip our things real quick. So you can kind of see it. I mean, like where the heart is. It's kind of like a recurring motif in the games. It doesn't quite work out super well in here because like we're all hollowed, but maybe if I purge the humanity again, we can see it a bit better. Oh, TOS. I guess not. So I guess you can only really see it when you're hollowed, which kind of makes sense. So, okay, maybe it isn't visible, but proven wrong. Thank you for the question. So this is the Mira vest. Okay. Sellsword Loot. You could summon him to tank for you. He had the ring that made enemies aggro to him, wore Havel's armor, and wielded dual great shields of glory. Oh, that's cool. So the dark sign is visible in every game. You meant the dark sign, the item that lets you go back to the bonfire using everything. I feel like if you mean like this is a consumable, no, I think it's just kind of like a representation of the thing that's burned onto the player's body. So I don't think it's like a separate item. I feel like, you know, they use the power of the dark sign itself. We could use this actually because I've only got like 800 souls. Let's look at the animation. Oh, so like it appears around you. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever really bothered to use that. At least with Bloodborne, like when you use the hunter's mark, you like grab your head. So I was kind of wondering if you'd like grab your chest. I mean, you kind of put one of your hands over it, but I mean, I wouldn't say take that as like conclusive evidence of anything, to be honest. So I'll shoot my own argument in the foot. And Emlet says, on keeping humans subservient, you think the idea came from Prometheus legend, comes into play where Zeus did not want humans to have fire. Out of fear, they would overthrow the gods. Yeah, that comes up in pretty much like every culture. Like a kind of Promethean style legend where fire was stolen from the gods. So I think that's a pretty good comparison one can make. And so, was it Tanner yesterday who said he just jumped off because he was used to jumping off of things and fell to his death? Oh. So I guess I used the dark sign right after purging my hollowness, but oh well. Try to make this look cooler. I guess we can't really see the little banner very well. Oh, maybe I should have saved it before coming down here. I mean, we still have a chance to save it, but just need to remind myself. So these little gargoyle-style demons, I always forget what they're actually called, brought us to Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1. They're what also flew us to Lorethrough in this game. And so they bring us down to the Ring City, so it shows like the gods are connected to the Ring City to a certain degree. You know, rather than dropping us into the city, they just throw us off to the side. Because it'd be too convenient to actually take us anywhere useful. So no roll yet. Like no title screen, whatever it's called. Guess we can't see the eclipse from over here, which is fine. So it looks like there's kind of a sun over there. Before going much further, I'm going to go out and save scum. Just because the little Locust over here will have a little bit of a difference in his dialogue when you get both options, and I kind of want both. Because, I don't know, it's kind of nice to have. Katie says, interesting how the dark sign leads undead to bonfires where their humanity can burn. And Emily says, you love how we walk out of the arc tree and it's just clouds on the top of the other trees in the distance. Batwing demons. Okay, thank you, Venom. And Max, welcome back to the stream. He said, those demons turn into Tom Hanks and run the Polar Express on Christmas Eve. As I think those demons have a little bit of a better visual fidelity than Tom Hanks does on Christmas Eve. I don't know about you guys, but I could never watch that movie because it felt like too uncanny valley with how good and very very bad like the animations on it looked for the models. And Venom says, if you remember correctly, the pygmy also has another dialogue if I return to him after killing Filianor. Okay, that reminded me. Do I want to go back to the Corvian now? Oof, I'm gonna forget again if I don't, though. I'll just get to the bonfire and talk to him. Alright, so actually this'll kind of... I'll just save scum. Like, I'll just do it, and then... I don't know. It'll make sense when I do it. I won't talk about it because I can't get my words straight. I actually need to get the clock prompt up on the screen before I do this. Interesting. I mean, I don't really think that matters. I'm just intrigued that there's like designs on it. Kind of reminds me of like Sekiro almost. So this is a kind of, I guess this isn't a locust, technically, but it's probably a pygmy because the Ring City is the city of the pygmies. But here we go.
Hark! They brought thee here, did they not? Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect? A lie. A wretched lie. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods? Thy scheme is known to me. I know what it is thou desirest. The dark soul, no? Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap? Give rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
So the beginning of that dialogue is like, or do you merely that role effect? Is more like, are you a follower of the gods, or are you just pretending? In case people are a little bit confused by that kind of English. I mean, it's perfectly fine English. It's just a little bit obtuse compared to our more like modern variants now. And so they ask that question, and then when we say like we do serve the gods, they're like, bro, you're a human, like you're freaking lying. You don't have to pretend like I'm on your side. So kind of shows an interesting power dynamic of what's going on as we enter the Ring City, as far as like the humans' relationship to the gods.
If it is the dark soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church at the base of the cliff. There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken. Her slumber is a deceit, a lid covering an overgrown privy, a prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire.
Going back to the whole thing that he calls the area privy, I like that kind of imagery that they're using for it. Like they're like, this town's a shit heap. That's kind of what like the entire imagery of like the drag heap is all about. Like it's kind of like the dregs, the shit of society, kind of all collecting into one point. And it's interesting that this pygmy seems to know that Filianor's sleep is a lie. That'll come up obviously when we do the things with Filianor, and it kind of makes me wonder how they came to that knowledge. And I mean, honestly, there's just like a lot of unresolved questions that I have about Filianor that we'll get to when we get to, I suppose. I think that was it with its dialogue for now.
Worry not, I am a true friend to thee. If thou art yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
So I remember just being so confused my first time coming through this, because I didn't realize like what exactly was going on between the gods and like the humans here.
Now, yearly to Filianor's church at the base of the cliff to rouse the sleeping princess, if thou yet the dark soul desirest.
So, okay, now that should be it.
Now, yearly to Filianor's church at the base of the cliff to rouse the sleeping princess, if thou yet the dark soul.
It's always kind of funny when you do like the full swing and they don't die in the one hit.
May the abyss's curse take the gods.
So that sets up that like they're kind of linked to the abyss and the gods. They oppose the gods, and we'll get into that more later. Before I forget, I'm gonna go back to Ariandel and talk to the Corvian that was in the city beforehand. And I don't remember if we talked to the painter. No, I think we did, and that's when I showed off her crazy eye, and that totally distracted me from this like little Corvian. So, my apologies for the little detour here, but I think it's still kind of relevant since the painted world is connected to the Ring City and the Dark Soul. Okay. The facial expressions on the Polar Express remind you of Zelda CGI. LP zooming in on pygmy feet. Interesting. You know what? I know what this audience is here and wants to be catered toward. Is this the house? Yeah. Okay. Did I mess up? I thought it was back here. Thought I didn't kill it. Or does it appear back outside? Oh man, it's been too long for me to remember exactly where that Corvian goes. Was it before here? Oh, okay. Look somewhat decent. Okay, I think that should be alright.
Oh, my, thank you. I can hear the crackling from here. The sound of my home. The painting of Ariandel. Burning away. When the world rots, we set it afire for the sake of the next world. It's the one thing we do right, unlike those fools on the outside.
Message.
When the world rots, we set it afire for the sake of the next world. Yes, of course. As a burner of worlds should. Set fire to Ariandel. Set fire to the rods.
Alright, so that actually worked out super well. And we did save just beforehand, so it's cool to show that off, especially as we go into the Ring City again. So that message right there becomes relevant because as we see like the Corvians say, okay, yeah, I did the right thing. I just spaced out for a second. As the Corvian was saying, like the painting is rotting because it's kind of like being forced to continue on and on, so it needs to be burned or cleared away essentially and rebuilt anew. And that's something that the people of the painted world get right compared to the people on the outside. And as we go into the Ring City, that'll just tie into Gwyn's enforcing the status quo of the fire on the world and kind of overlooking the repercussions of his actions. And to be fair, I mean, Gwyn might not have known exactly what was going to happen, but I feel like his hand was forced if like his role or if he believed his role was to preserve the Age of Fire and his like dynasty. So I didn't even let him finish. Goddammit. His dialogue about Philynor being a lid that covers the privy seems to be a reference to the Saints. We'll post on Discord. Max says, does anything in any of the games how laughing relates to the undead curse? You know that it's a theory. So pretty much it seems like almost literally every NPC just laughs at the end of their dialogue. At this point, I'm just convinced Miyazaki probably just thinks it's awkward to end a conversation naturally, so he just adds in like nervous laughter. I mean, I'm kind of joking, but I'm also kind of not by saying that. Like, just the ha 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 in every like conversation, it's just like ubiquitous. It's impossible to overlook. Chris Hyde, welcome to the stream. You said you thought I might have just crushed him. Might just be a madness thing. Elda says, howdy, slept in today on accident because your phone jammed and you missed the analog alarm. Oof. Well, welcome to the stream again. And you've never seen any theory relating to the laughing of the undead curse? Generally, I mean, you could make the argument that as you begin to lose your sanity, you begin to laugh a bit more, and as you like lose your identity, you might begin to laugh a bit more. Actually, let's get a decent looking panorama over here. So I don't think that's supposed to be Phillynor's church because it's supposed to be like down further, but it kind of, yeah, that doesn't connect anywhere. Okay. Wait a second. Holy shit. I don't think I ever noticed that the symbol appears here. Oh, we don't have the damn Sword of Avowal anymore. So that's like the exact symbol that appears on the Sword of Avowal that we stab Henri in the face with. Maybe I could go back to Anne Orlando and show that off. Woo. Okay. Over here. And down. That's the next one. Okay. Literally just talked to this thing. I don't remember where it is. Which way do I want to do this now? Closer. The one thing that really annoys me about the binoculars is like how it shifts your position even if you like don't move. 33 Max Man, welcome back to the stream. You said that building is such a tease. Also, hello yourself, and welcome back. And Sundry, yes, I did discuss the door lore. I mean, not a lot to it. I feel like perhaps some of the doors might resemble like what we can see on like Lothric Highwall, but the overall shape doesn't match up. And somebody in chat was mentioning that it's probably like a reference to the guy in Dark Souls 2. That's like a super tank summon. Emily Person says, that is pretty much the sword plunge into a roof. Katie says, it's literally the same thing during the boss fight with Gale and before Philynor. You can clearly see that they're reused assets. Okay. Elda says, you like how despite Dark Souls 1 and 2 treated hollowing as losing yourself and being replaced only with hunger for your souls, and 3 having it that hollowing you loses your past life, and hunger is equaled with emptiness and ennui. Okay.
Hark. They brought thee here, did they not? Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect? Yes. Yes, of course. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods? I have intimate knowledge of thy kind. I know thy want. The dark soul, is it not? Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap? Give rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
So yeah, it eventually just says the same thing, but it's kind of nice to have those two variants to compare to.
If it is the dark soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church at the base of the cliff. There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken. Her slumber is a deceit, a lid covering an overgrown privy, a prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire. Worry not, I am a true friend to thee. If thou art yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
Alright, so that's that guy for now. And then we get to go to the Ringed City for real now. So Elda says, okay, I read that one. The passive, tired, prostrate hollows really does it for you concerning being sucked into the setting. Merc says, he knows he went to Dark Soul because the last guy that came through here looking for something started eating people. So yeah, perhaps he might have gotten that idea that we were looking for the Dark Soul because of Gale. But also as we go through the Ringed City, we will get some armor and weapons that kind of reveal that even before us and most likely even Gale, that there were others in search of the Dark Soul in the Ringed City. And Elda says, what is this leopard dude's deal? Is he turning into something? I feel like it just shows like the state of his curse is so bad that he's kind of lost function of his body. So his skin's like kind of rotted and crumbling apart. Like he is kind of like a manifestation of rot that kind of goes into the imagery of what the Corvian was talking about, and letting things rot is really bad, and so he's cursing the gods because the gods have kind of placed the undead curse upon the people here. And we'll get into that a bit more shortly. And he's a pygmy, he's small, cursed, and crippled. Do only people searching for the Dark Soul find the Ringed City? Also, this dude is hairy. To Elda's question about people searching for the Dark Soul find the Ringed City, I'm not entirely sure exactly how it's supposed to work out. To me, it's always been a bit weird. I probably should have pulled out my binoculars for that. Got shot, but I had 0 souls because of using the dark signs. I'm not worried about that. I'll show that off again. I'm surprised that one shot me though. Somehow I'm surprised like literally 100 arrows killed me at once. So yeah, with people searching for the Dark Soul in the Ringed City, go. So that looks cool. So that big giant thing over there is like what summons those Sandy style apparitions. And I keep distracting myself about this Dark Soul question, so I apologize. Yeah, I feel like people probably could travel to the Ringed City beforehand, but other than the Dark Soul, it's unclear what kind of treasures would have been here to begin with. We know that it like houses the pygmies. I guess we don't technically know that yet, but just have to take me at my word for that, I suppose. There's something else over here. No? Maybe I'm losing my mind? Maybe it's on the other side. So yeah, these guys can't be hit. They're wearing like the ruined set, which will become, I think, attainable a little bit later on. This area is really dangerous, like the first time coming through, just because like people don't know what to do. And they're getting shot by all these guys over here. So as we come through the Ringed City, we will find like a bunch of graves, and in some ways I think they kind of resemble like the face of hollows and giants. Oh, I don't exactly know how relevant that is, but just pointing that out. Oh, Devin Guy, welcome back to the stream. He said, oh boy, this part. Half-Light made it here, but you don't think he's trying for the Dark Soul, else he wouldn't be guarding the Sleepy Girl. So yeah, Half-Light is a dude who we can get his armor set from later on. He has like, oh, what is it, like the Acolyte set? Something priestly, I don't exactly remember, but he was like a missionary, and we'll find out about those missionaries when we look at the ruined set as well. Elda says, are the Angels and Locust allies of the Pygmy Lords? I'm not entirely sure about the Angels, but I think the Locusts... Maybe, maybe like the Locusts aren't the allies of the Pygmy Lords, specifically, but they do want to draw out like the inner darkness within humans and humanity. Over here. Damn. Where is it? So you can zig and zag around there. Okay, I think I need to get over there. Alright, so I'll just play a bit smarter. Because most of the Locust preachers don't think beyond their stomachs, and it says like their goal is to like seduce people with darkness, but like they've kind of lost their way, and we'll get into the Pygmy stuff. Or not Pygmy, but the Locust stuff really shortly here. When I get past the giant and they're descending through the city, look back at the mausoleum to see your Madeira watching over you. Yeah, okay. Which way do I want to go? I'm going to go over this. Covers the back and the front. There's some treasure over there, but I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Maybe I want to show this off a little bit. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Oh my goodness. We almost... we almost got died. So there's a crystal lizard over here. I think this one's safe. To be greedy about. I don't even need these, but... At least not yet. Unless I ever actually decided to switch out my weapon. Like I said, I might do it at one point. So, I mean, this is, like, really the easiest way forward. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these things. So, as you continue forward, like, these kind of, skeletal, tree root type dudes will spawn. Oh, damn it, I did have the binoculars out, because I always have my binoculars out. Just trying to get a decent look at this thing. It's being a jerk. Alright, I think I've proved my point that they've got like a bunch of roots covering them. The ragdoll? Okay, the ragdoll was favorable. I think another one's about to hit me. Put my flask back out. It's fun how even the tombstones in the Ring into City have dark signs. And... oh yeah, the Madeira thing. Yeah, that is one thing I wanted to look at. Because I know you can see him from the first time around. He's kind of easy to miss. I know this isn't him right here, but I'm just kind of looking out over here. So yeah, the Ring City is really pretty, even though like a lot of the stuff you can't access directly, at least not yet. But we will be able to come down over here. Let me pull out the binoculars and forget about them again. So you can even see like there's items down there. I think like the Purging Monument was like somewhere right around here. And so this is like another abyssal swamp that we'll visit later. And you can see that like there's kind of like crystal, dark crystal looking like things dotting the landscape. So I guess that might be relevant to like the kind of humanity in the things over here. Just wanted to make sure what I had out. Oh, it says, you think the hole in the face imagery is intentionally supposed to evoke both hollow trees and the dark sign / sigil? Yes. I agree. Brisan, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I showed that off briefly, and we'll be able to show that off a bit more as well. Katie says, Ring City doesn't blank as much hide Dark Soul, but the Pygmy Lords who have it within them doesn't have much hidden in the Dark Soul? I'm not sure what you're saying, sorry. Elda says, are these ghost snipers or black phantoms? What is their deal? They evaporate. So, I did look it up, and like the ghost dudes wear the ruined set, and apparently that's kind of the exact same armor that the ruined sentinels in Dark Souls 2 wore. Not ruin sentinels. What are they called? Vendrick has some kind of like royal sentinels of some sort, and they have like that kind of armor set on. And when you look at the set in this game, it says like they were sent here by an unknown king, but they essentially gave up and became part of the giant, and his contract is essentially what the Japanese reads. I don't remember what the English says. So they got sent to the Ring City in search of the Dark Soul, but they messed up and they kind of got taken into service into the Giants, I guess. It's kind of weird. Virgin Monument is right in front of me. This is it. Oh, actually, this is probably... Damn it, I knew I did that. I missed that. We got like the sort of a valve thing right there. It's probably a better look. So that's it right there, isn't it? That was like a big old slab. I just don't remember. Or if it's like behind this wall. I know it'll take a little bit to get to, but... Vagamensch, hi everyone. Good to catch the stream again. Looking forward to the DLC. Welcome back in. And Lemonpire, welcome back as well. So Elda says, you think the humans outside the Ring City were the results of pygmies mating with gods, maybe hoping to dilute the Dark Soul or even to make a more controllable kindling source? I feel like, if anything, like pygmies might be like primordial humans, but I don't really think there's too much of a distinction between pygmies and humans. So those skeleton dudes are going to come up, and so we want to deal with the giant over here. This is bad. I don't remember exactly what we need to do here. Oh. I mean, obviously we need to not get shot. But I think there was like another sentinel thingy that like summons like a giant dragon head that I wanted to show off. Or at least get the footage of. I don't remember exactly where it is or how it triggers. Nightbot telling me to drink. It's a good idea. Look up more for the monument. Okay, I know it's like generally over there. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head, but I appreciate the directions, and sorry I screwed it up. The old chat delay is what I'm going to blame it on. Let's not YOLO to our deaths. Okay. No, that'd be smooth enough. Dark Souls 2, they look like the dancer, kind of. Do you think the Primordial Man is mostly different because they have more Dark Soul in them and they haven't bred with anyone else other than pygmies? The monument is the one with all the skulls. Okay. Maybe I'll try to look again once we get rid of the giant over here. I think I can just hit it once and then just like dip off the side before I get shot. So is this the one? Oh, so this... I don't remember if I actually need to fight this one or if he just appears. Yeah, he just appears. Where's the big sorcerer dude? Is he over here? Okay, here it is. Alright, so I want to go over there, but I don't know how I want to show that off a bit better. To get the binoculars for it. Venom says that first Adjudicator giant can summon a guy in his dragon form, and that dude can use his giant Drago head attack. Okay. So that's what we just showed off. Elda says, outside the ringed city, it seems more common for people to have these political marriages, mixing human and god blood to start kingdoms. Do I think the giants are happier here, or they just lost to the big sads? I think the giants here are also big sads. They're just kind of in service to the gods. Because they're trying to stop people from getting the Dark Soul. And as you see, at least with Adjudicator Argo, like he is in service to Filianor at least, which would imply like filial devotion to the gods to some degree. Do you think? Okay, the monument was a bit higher up in front of you. That building you looked at is on the road is where we get to it. I cannot read that one, Tanner. But welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing today? We're doing pretty well. I want to avoid getting shot by these 30 dudes. I'm gonna go back out to the front. Oh, so maybe it's over here behind this pile of rocks that I want to show up. Not quite. Good. Oh, I'm on the ground. That's kind of a cool image of the dragon. I'll try to get that maybe once more a bit better, now that I have a better grasp of how it works. And then we'll move on. Can the ghost snipers be killed, like with the magic arrows? They look like ghost silver knights. I mean, there is like that kind of resemblance. They can sort of be killed, not directly. The way that you do it is by killing the Adjudicator who is summoning them. The giant dude over there with the big old rippling hands in the air. It's also kind of interesting that there's the accompanying like gonging sound with his summoning, because at least like with Bloodborne and like Buddhism in some of the videos and streams that I've talked about it already, the idea of like the bells being able to, their sounds being able to like kind of transcend dimensions and be connected to the afterlife, I think could be tied into like why these ruined sentinels are being summoned, because they're being like called from beyond the grave, maybe. I don't think it works like quite that nicely, but it's just kind of interesting that that's kind of a recurring motif throughout the games. So I'm going to go up over here and then back down. Someone here. I was like, is this a safe spot? I was so confused. Let's stand right here, pull out the binoculars. Oh, no, 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 no. Those one just scared the crap out of me. Go over here. Damn it! No, 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 no. Roll. Is the giant dragon dude? Oh, so that one's a silver knight. Or a black knight. I think it was a black knight because it had horns. Or those wings. Those are horns. Lost sound there for a second, kind of interesting. Oh. Hidden blessing. Ooh. Oh. That was weird. Dragon dude up? No. So maybe it's only the first time that it appears. I'll try it a bit better. Once more over here. Alright, yeah, I'll just YOLO and come back. Let's YOLO off towards like the Purgy Monument. Maybe I'll see it a bit better. Okay, oh, right over there. Tanner says, you believe the guy with the hammer is Silver Knight Leto, you can fight him later in the DLC in person. Okay, that could match up. So it could be Leto. SG, welcome back to the stream. So everyone's saying, oh, that's Leto. Okay. Thank you, guys. I tend to forget like what NPCs are where. Not sure I would have made the connection even if I remembered. But it'll be cool if we could connect those two in a moment. You think that the Ghost Knights are bound by the oaths of blood that transcend death, and okay. The transcend death, and the bell works as a medium like a catalyst / chime to evoke their duty. Like you said, some sort of filial debt or something. Yeah. Anna says, you believe the guy with this is Silver Knight Leto? That's why I don't read chat. Professor Gomez, welcome back. You said, greetings and hope you're all having a great stream. You got one thing to say, you hate the Adjudicator's most bullshit thing in the Ring City. Okay, I wasn't trying to do that. Those ones are over there. Come on, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's get it. Oh, so it is like a full-on dragon dude. Interesting. I might want to get it again because I screwed up though, and I apologize for the inconvenience. We get just a bunch of these dudes. Why do I keep shooting? Oh, it popped up again, so maybe I need to be further out. .33 Max says, you feel they could have done more with Leto than adding some horns and giving him a big fuck-off hammer? Do you hear the bells toll? No, Max, you're deaf. You've never seen that dragon guy attack? Never? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty easy to miss if you, like, go the direct way into, like, fighting the giant, kind of. So I'm glad to be able to show off something new. I wonder if there's any specific lore about that dragon guy. It's interesting that he does have the dragon head and all that. Okay, I'm gonna probably run to the left this time just to see if that'll be a bit better. That's what I thought. Run up this way, run up this way. Damn it. Freaking skeleton dudes. The things I do for footage. I mean, I might be able to run behind it and then show it off, like from behind it with the camera. Secrets better left alone, only a fool would so brazenly roam. Flyer, such pettiness will be your undoing, the beast you seek will not be found here. The Walter quotes. Wait, no, that's not Walter, what am I thinking? That's Simon. Duh. Adjudicator, Giant's Drop, Divide and Hidden Blessing, or Divine and Hidden Blessings, which would imply that Guinevere was here alongside her father. Perhaps the entire family was there when Filianor was left. That might be possible. I don't really think that like the presence of the blessings means that the goddess was there directly herself. I mean, they could have been moved there by other people. I think like that, the one where we just found the blessing was more like on the body, or what's the word? I got that out. Was left as like a kind of offering or memorial thing with the body. I don't think like Guinevere herself left it there, but I think that's an interesting idea. Here we go. Leave that for now. Okay, so probably don't want to go on the left. Alex, welcome back to the stream. Howdy yourself. And Victorious, welcome back to the stream. Brador. Oh yeah, hung flyer, such pettiness will be your undoing. Yeah, that's definitely Brador. He's the one that calls you the liar. That's what I get for not like being able to focus. Professor Gomez says that's why I like to see the stream. You get to see more of the game than you've never experienced, and it makes you love DS3 more than ever. I'm really glad to hear that. And you're welcome. You upset from soft cut Leto's unique armor. What am I doing? I don't think I've seen his unique armor set. It looks so cool. And no, I'm actually right. Yeah, it was definitely Brador. Don't forget to grab the Runite armor underneath the first bonfire. Okay, thank you. So that's where you get it. I knew there was something else over there. I just wanted to like get the footage of this damn dragon, as well as clear the giant out first, so I don't have to go through the area in such pain. Which is kind of a moot point by this point. I've already done goofed, and if I was really my goal. Two, three. Bruh. Fucking bro. Got me in the blind spot. I mean, I know we've got a decent amount of it. I just actually want to get like kind of a front shot version of it. So I think I should lure the not Mercmen up, probably kill them so they'll stop screwing with me. And then I might be able to do it a bit more freely. Probably don't need to drop down this way now that I think about it, because it's like right there. How well would Genichiro Ishin handle all these magics? Who knows? Like, if he uses his lightning, he might be pretty good. I don't think he... I don't know. I mean, I don't know if, like, the magic would dispel these things. I would assume not, just because of, we can't, like, cast these things away. But also, I guess technically he is supposed to just be a human. Oh, so I want to actually get the district guy over here. The dragon dude. Because then that'll give me enough time to run between the spots. Heal up. Okay, here we go. shit, that was fast. Oh, they're out. They're out. No, 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 no. Oh. Go far enough. I wasn't down there long enough. Let's get a guy back. Nope, still no good. Probably shouldn't have hesitated. The meme replies, I'm sure. Oh, they're back. They're back. What the crap? Why is this thing not getting summoned now? Oh, this is so annoying. Don't know what to do. That was garbage. Oh, now it comes up, it's just super late. And this won't be it. Do I need to be like over here? Oh, this might be our chance. Oh, damn it. That was our chance. Okay. Let's try that again. Binoculars out. This dude's out. So it should be late if it's gonna come. No. No. Now it's gonna come. Oh, that's not good. Alright, I'll try once more, and then I'm done with this. Use nope. I mean, that was kind of good enough, I suppose. At the very least, I could use it for a still shot if I really needed to. This is when it'd be nice to have like the mods of PC of being like immortal and invincible. Okay, so that's all done with, sort of. Let's go back to the chat, because I'm sure I missed a lot with almost that time there. The only evidence of the armor are from its icons. Interesting. And Brixton Inc., welcome back to the welcome to the stream, rather. Nice to see you there. Edie says there's actually a lot of them here. You have a theory that Filianor wasn't willing to stay there, and they needed to be convinced by her older sister and perhaps brother as well. Setting-wise, Dark Souls probably has the best, beefiest blasts of the FromSoft games, considering how quick fire kills hunters. Interesting. Did I notice the graves have circles on them? Yes, Alex. We pointed that out like kind of when we first came here, but I'm glad others are pointing that out as well in case I missed it. Professor Gomez says, probably you're showing how many players experienced the first part of the DLC that came out. Oh. Bingo Boppins, welcome back to the stream. Elda says, you think Filianor wasn't able to say no to her father, the literal king of the universe? That's why you think she sleeps her sorrow away? Depressed sleep. It's a real thing. And then... you think they're more egg-shaped because faces are more egg-shaped than perfect circles? I think it kind of reminds me of, like the giant faces. Or the faces of giants, rather. They should make me a Captain America shield weapon for my right arm, maybe. I mean, we could use the door, but I don't have the stamina to withstand 1,000 arrows pelting me at once. Estes equals Frank's Red Hots. True fig. Oh, probably shouldn't try to scroll while I'm running away from these archers. Liam Maher, welcome to the stream. You said piss. Oh, snakes. I think he's dead. Divine blessing. Sweet. I was confident this was gonna happen. Okay. Holy crap, he's got one hell of a combo chain. Oh. Got it on the one shot. You chug a little when you get a cold. You don't know if it does anything, but you get to drink some hot sauce. Venom says, you told you he's pretty random, man. Dragon form man has a low chance of being summoned. You chug a draft when you get mass arrowed or double hand sworded by 13-foot guys. Doesn't seem that random, Embargo. We've seen him a lot. Immortality is boring. Nothing gets the blood pumping like our own impending demise. Yeah. Santeria, 1911, welcome back. You said, hello, sir. I'm not too late today, lol. Yep. We've kind of, like, got some of the footage that we wanted from the little dragon guy. So that kind of took a lot of time, actually, but it's probably not even going to be something I use unless just, like, to fill something up. But it's just kind of nice to have, because I definitely missed that my first playthrough. Or at least I didn't, like, see what the dragon head was. I just was too concerned with all these ads to really pay attention to what they were. So budding green blossoms. Interesting. I wonder if that's what these flowers are. I can't remember if these ones also appeared in the painting. I thought there was something. Oh, so I need to go all the way behind it. Maybe. Okay. So yep, this is the ruin set, and I guess I should have like picked this up before dealing with all of them. This is what those things were wearing. I'm just gonna put on like the helm and chest piece. So yeah, that's what those dudes were wearing. And let's go ahead and check out the item description. So this is armor of the company of knights who were sent to the Ring City on an old king's orders. The knights sought the dark soul, but were so soundly crushed they had little choice but to swear themselves to the Adjudicator giant. The ill-fated company was later immortalized in a dark fable, inspiring the aspect of certain golems in whom their name lived on. So I guess these things were already sent into the Ringed City by the time of Dark Souls 2, because I guess the Ruined Sentinels in Dark Souls 2 are golems. So, yeah. Pretty sure the head says the same thing, and... What was I equipping? Oh yeah, the mask. Let me check out the defense on this. Not too bad. Not so great against dark. It's all good. Glad more folks are here. Welcome all. Max Barron, welcome into the stream. He said, delighted to catch you live. You devoured my Bloodborne stuff and can't wait to see what I bring to the channel for Dark Souls. Thanks for uploading the streams too. It's been fun to watch. Well, thank you very much for watching all of that content and leaving such a nice comment here. I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm not quite as familiar with Dark Souls, but I do have some things I want to talk about. I'm not sure if they've been brought up yet, so I might actually need to do a deep dive into what the other content creators have produced, but I am looking forward to producing some more stuff about that and being able to draw some more direct comparisons between Dark Souls and Bloodborne as we continue on in the channel. And welcome. So, I guess the Adjudicator Giant also had a Titanite chunk, which is nice. And since people were bringing these up, damn it, I was afraid of that. Since people were bringing these up, here are the not the statues, the gravestones again. It's interesting that they have like the little windows, and to me, it might represent the fact of like the beings in the Ringed City are hollow and maybe similar to the giants that we'll see, but yeah. Santeria said that looked very difficult. Oh no, this part isn't too difficult. Like the hardest part was just trying to like get the footage. Elda says, interesting. So the ruined sentinels were constructs inspired by knights. They need to take penicillin for that. Okay. So this is the first part of the city done, and I think I want to save some right here, if my memory is correct. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I'll just go back to the bonfire and then save scum, because there's not really going to be too many enemies to deal with, so I might as well get the full amount of my Estus back. I don't think there's anything like challenging ahead. I don't know I'm doing this. Should have definitely had enough. It's just the min-max in me. So is Dark Souls 3 a much longer game than Bloodborne? It's kind of difficult to say. Like if you include the Chalice dungeons of Bloodborne, and you're just talking about the base games, I would definitely say no. But oh, they're all back. Oh shit, I didn't realize that. So I'm min-maxed for no reason. Ow. I mean, I guess I don't need to show him off, but I might want to like shut up his gonging. I wonder if he drops anything again. I mean, he probably will. Or he might, rather. I don't think the Titanite chunk was like a unique drop. So that's cool. I thought this thing was like a one and done. Guess I'm proven wrong. So I could have killed the giant ahead of time, or like the first time around, and it's whatever. We did what we did. And Vogmensch, yes, I actually am planning to no HUD Midir with this build, without the HUD. Yeah, it might take a while. I mean, I kind of remember the fight. What am I doing? So hopefully it won't be, like, too bad. Oh, I got greedy. I thought I would have been able to get out of it. Oh, so I guess we can show off the Sentinel Knights again. I mean, you guys have probably seen them a ton by this point anyway. Dave Warlord got so tilted the first time he came to this part. I was definitely confused my first time through. It's funny because it feels like I'm struggling, but I'm also not. Like, I'm just trying to show some things off, and that's more of the struggle than the actual content and like trying to just proceed. Because like I like the handicap is handicapping, I guess. And the schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Tanner says, watch out for the cheesy guys on the ledge past the giant. They try to push you off. Okay. Yeah, I didn't remember if they were the cheesy guys. I was just trying to save before like our friendly Locust starts talking at us. Let's have him summon the big dude. Okay. Uh-oh. That's not good. It wasn't trying to lock on. Holy crap. That was one. There's only 3 of them. Alright. I'll just try to ignore the giants. And I guess I do want to save scum, though. I could just run down the steps. That's probably the easiest way to deal with it. Alright, now I'm struggling a little bit, apparently. Vogmensch says, yeah, Max, it's kind of boggling, but apparently that counts for Dark Souls 3 as well. So I think I might have missed. Oh, you said, it's so funny how so many of us have played Bloodborne probably dozens of times, and still to this day there are things we don't know. Yeah. So that's what Vogmensch was replying to. Yeah, it's mind-boggling, but apparently that counts for Dark Souls 3 as well. You wonder if a literal Yharnam army with guns would at all be able to compete with the Dark Souls armies with archers? So we were talking about, like, what would happen if, like, the Chosen Undead fought, like, the Good Hunter? And I think the general consensus is it's kind of hard to say because we don't know, like, how effective the Hunter's guns would be on the Chosen Undead, and or like how effective the Chosen Undead's magic would be against the Hunter. It's kind of hard to draw the parallel of how strong like the Quicksilver bullets would be in general. This is probably a bad idea. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Be smart. Two hits, don't get too greedy. Let's play safe. Probably want to wait for those little merc jerks. Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Okay, don't do that, don't do that. Get out, get out, get out. I was gonna try to backstab it, and then I was like, wait, that animation time. Ugh. I was thinking like the animation time of me bothering to backstab it would allow the archers to spawn and destroy me. Oh no. Okay, so it was more than... I thought that was it. I thought that was a GG right there in my haste. Oh, it's just that one. Okay, here we go. But that was a cool little image right there. That might be useful sometime. Maybe not. And now we got that damn gonging sound done and over with. Used a little bit more Estus than I wanted to, but it's all good. And so we'll save scum right here just because I might want to get multiple vantages of the dialogue, and I'm not sure if it repeats from the beginning. Like, getting back to this spot really isn't difficult because I could just ignore the giant, but it's just all trying to set it up for the footage, essentially. Okay. Davin Sosa, welcome back to the stream. You said that the Adjudicator giants are so interesting to you and have such cool design. This DLC in general has some of your favorite designs from this whole series. Yeah, there's something that's really attractive about the Ringed City for some reason. Like, there are parts of it that kind of drag on, like, sorry, I just kind of hijacked my brain because when I said drag on, it just made me think of dragon. So, like the part when Midir is kind of chasing you at the beginning, or is it like a wyvern or whatever, and you're going into like the tower thing, like that spot's like a little bit annoying, but like a lot of the other places I really like. It's really hard to say why as far as like the level design goes. I think it's just like so visually appealing, it kind of carries it. Bingo Boppin says Great Ones versus Lords of Cinder. Well, if the Lords of Cinder and Gwyn and them did kill dragons, they might be able to fight some of the Great Ones. At the end of the day, they all do get kind of pub stomped by their, what's it called? Respective, protagonists of the game. So, okay, so this is the Church of Filianor that we couldn't see originally. So, interestingly enough, it looks like this church specifically doesn't have, like, the avowal. Oh, it does have it. Okay. Never mind then. So maybe the symbol is also important to the gods. Interesting. Actually, let's go do the panoramic pan down for the footage. Okay, that frame rate's too choppy. Let's slow it down. Keep it smooth. Holy crap, this thing's tall. Keeps going and going. Alright, that should be good enough, I think. What was I saying before that? I don't remember. I remember getting sidetracked by the dragon things. Oh, the visual design. Maybe I finished my point. Alright, going back to chat. To Davin Sosa, Elda says, it really makes you wish they had 3 DLCs with a Londor one before or after the Ringed City. Yeah, Londor would have been cool to see again. Max says, for Dark Souls 3, at least the story and purpose is a little more streamlined. You know why you're doing what you're doing. Still to this day, you have no idea what the character's purpose is in Bloodborne. I was hoping that like my story explained for the Bloodborne one would explain it a bit better. I mean, they kind of use like the MacGuffin. It's like, hey, you're hunting beasts, but like also look for this pale blood thing that for some reason you know about, and that ends up being like the final secret boss. It's very obtuse with how the game presents itself. Elda says, Quicksilver bullets probably would only be overpowered because of the mass production of guns. While outside of the gods' armies, most archers are normal arrows. You think Dark Souls magic is stronger? I feel like Dark Souls magic would be stronger because it does like distort space and time. So whether or not like a Call Beyond and the Augur of Abritus are on par with that, I would probably argue not, but it also comes down to like how much stronger the flame makes the main character versus the blood. So you can make arguments that they're probably equal, but I do like the idea that like shields are useless against beasts because they're so strong. So that's kind of at least one lore difference between the chosen undead versus like the hunter. And going back to like the Quicksilver bullets, like because they're also infused with blood, they might be more effective against something like the chosen undead. Boggeman says, you don't remember where you saw it, but you think you saw a map of Yarnum somewhere with the hinterlands to the west of it. Do we know anything about it? Does the hunter hail from there? So I think like the hinterlands is just like another way of saying like outskirts, essentially, if it's like pulling from the Japanese text. I don't really think there's too much where we can say like the hunter comes from, because they did give us multiple possible origins to choose from, so I think it's kind of left up to the player to decide. And a lot of people like to think like the Hamlet survivor is like a reference to the fishing Hamlet. I don't think the game like explicitly endorses that, but I think like that's a perfectly valid personal interpretation for somebody's own character. And Brixton says, isn't the ring from the Sword of Avowal the same as the ring from the Pygmy statues? Yeah, so that's one of those things that we were just looking at right over there. So, when we first did it with Henri, I couldn't remember, or I didn't... Yeah, I mean, I didn't remember, like, the Sword of Avowal ring show up in the Ringed City. It's kind of interesting to see where that comes in. I'm not so sure if we're going to get, like, too many more explanations about it, but... yeah. Maybe we'll talk about that a bit more later. Katie says, you think the dragon dude might be Ornstein? His armor lies without a body, and it's implied he turned into a dragon. You believe he was sent by the Nameless King to the Ring City to protect his sister. Okay. Bingo says, hunters have rally and visceral attacks to quickly turn tables on HP, but, you know, the Ashen One and the Chosen Undead have, like, the insta backstabs, which is ridiculously OP. Blood might make hunters on par with the demigods and the undead. You think they are handicapped with how the arcane is low-level magic mostly, needing who cults for great workings while sorcery is rich and powerful? KD has to go. Thank you for stopping by. Time zones aren't on your side and you need to wake up early. It's understandable, and thank you again for stopping in. Boggemensch says, do you have any idea why Filianor needs to have her own church, or is it a Shinto thing that went lost in translation maybe? You mean there's Filianor, Adjudicator, and the Spears? That's a really good question. I don't necessarily think it has to be a Shinto thing. Like, I mean, Filianor is a descendant of the gods, so you could argue that she is a god herself, and it would be very natural to enshrine a god, especially one that's like a protective god over like the city, even if like now the people in the Ring City don't see the gods as their protectors, and they kind of curse them instead. Alright, so that's a lot of talking right now, so we're going to go talk to my favorite NPC over here. I think it talks...
Many of us are by the fire, forsaken. I speak of thine kind and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, but like two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Actually, I don't remember if this dude just shows up at other places and that kind of advances it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he does. Let's talk to him again.
One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Alright, so some people believe that this could be a reference to Alva, the Wanderer, because we know of him explicitly as like a wandering knight. And before I forget, when he says at the very beginning, like two eyes be like the other, the Japanese is a bit clear. He's like, just look into my eyes and you can see that we're not so different, is essentially what he's getting at. So just a little bit more flowery language in the English, in my opinion. So, going back to the idea with Alva, he never met his beloved, so that might tie into, what was her name, Saint Sarah in Dark Souls 2? And so we will find Zully in this area later on, so maybe it's supposed to be Alva, maybe somebody else, I'm not entirely sure.
Many of us are by the fire, forsaken. I speak of thine kind and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, but like two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. One was a wayfaring, only the abyss. Fear.
Okay, so he does repeat all of his stuff.
Behold this city. Fear and let.
Yes, I remember now. Let the feast begin. Let the feast begin.
Oh, that's so freaking awesome. I'm glad that the grab happened right then, even if it just yeeted itself. Woo. Okay. I feel like that shouldn't have surprised any of you guys in the chat. So we'll see it a bit more throughout the city, the Locust Preacher's dialogue. I'm just going to go back to the beginning to get like the close-up of his face while he talks, and then I'll do the same for his dialogue. And so going back to some of that dialogue, when he says like, let the feast begin, the Japanese is Warada Shokuji no Jikanda? Or is it Toki? Shokuji no Toki da. So it's like, it's our time to feast. It's like our feeding time. So it's a little bit clear that he's including the Ashen One in the feast. And he's not saying like the Locusts are going to feast on the Ashen One. So part of the reason why I bring that up is just like on my first time coming through the city, I was a little bit intimidated by like the Locust guy, just because it's like the feast is about to begin. Is this dude just trying to threaten me? Like it's kind of hard to get a read on him. So just a slight difference in the translation there. All right. And Falconment, you're welcome for filling in those gaps. And Elda says Philionor is the daughter of the King of the Cosmos, so she's an institution unto herself. Yeah. And Brixton says, you think it's wild how Philionor was at one point Gwen's wife during the DLC's development? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know too much about the cut content, so I feel in some ways if Philionor was the wife of Gwen, that'd probably make more sense than her being the daughter of Gwen, but I digress. You want a spin-off Dark Souls touring the Mortal Kingdoms? For some reason I was reading that as a Mortal Kombat out of the corner of my eye, so I was so confused. Dark Souls 2 kind of seemed to be doing that, though, but with new kingdoms. Vagabond says, it's just when you hear church, you think, oh, who is the high priest, the vicars, maybe the low-level priest, you know, the whole shebang. So yeah, I mean, Adjudicator Argo would be like the high priest, and then like the spears of the church would be the clergymen, essentially. Kind of like warrior monks. Emlyn says, perfect timing. Maybe you're thinking 2D. 33 Max has to leave for a bit. Did I look back to the building on the little island to see Medir? Not yet. And Tanner says, the first time you rounded this corner, he spooked me and you attacked him on sight. Missed all this neat dialogue. Yeah, I totally believe it. Like, especially, I mean, the first time, it's definitely off-putting. Like, he looks like a monster. Like, there's very few NPCs in the Dark Souls games that are like monsters that talk. Like, you do get that one Corvian in the Corvian settlement in the Painted City, but then this one, it seems like even more demonic to a sense. So he said, we look to the island to see Medir? Okay, so that's Medir over there. Cool. And thank you for reminding me, because I was definitely going to forget with the Locust stuff going on. Let's look at that church. Not a ton going on over there. And still, it's more like a sunset as opposed to like an eclipse type deal going on. Bingo did that too. You think they use the term vicar because their church is like a regional cult that has to spread beyond a single city-state. Brixton says, something you'll only notice when ripping the Locust Preacher's voice lines, but when he's talking about the characters, he seems to put emphasis on the last syllable of some words. Completely useless observation, but it's still a fun fact. I wonder if the emphasis on the syllables is to make it fit in with meter a bit better. I would probably like need to look at the lines a bit more closely, but that's a possibility. At least with like Bloodborne and the Fishing Hamlet Priest, they put his words into verse and meter, so it has like a certain rhythmic quality to it, which I really enjoy, and I think is a brilliant job of a localization, and probably even better than the original Japanese in terms of like setting up the atmosphere. Even if like some of the information changes very, very slightly, but overall I think that was a phenomenal job. So yeah, I wonder if that's supposed to be related to this. Professor Gomez says, you didn't know Medir is at that location? You've never seen it before. Yeah, I didn't think I knew about the Medir being there as well. I was probably thinking about like the Wyvern Way that goes like way down there at some point. Or no, that's the church. Down there. Am I shadow? No, it's just being weird. Okay. If you go back up to the Adjudicator level, you see the dragon is praying. The best advantage of this. I think that's more of his tail than like praying. I mean, it definitely looks wonky. I wish, like, it's times like this that I wish I had like the dev cam to just fly around and like figure things out. I wonder if like Lance McDonald has shown this off on one of his streams or something like that, or like maybe even like Santa DSK. Okay. Thank you for that comment, though. I appreciate it. Kind of interesting to take a look. And Tanner says, if you remember correctly, there are a few spots where Madeir creeps on you before he swoops down for the first time. Okay. Right, so let's zoom in on this Locust friend over here. This dude's peeping out like a creep.
Many of us are by the fire, forsaken. I speak of thine kind and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, but like two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
So yeah, to the Locust guys, like, we're on the side of dark, and since like we're in search of the dark soul, that kind of like checks out. Oh, let's maybe go this way. So as we see, like, behind him, we get the statue of the Black Knight. So it does show like the gods were like in control of the city, essentially. Kind of creepy. Let's go back over this way a bit more. Make it a little bit more flattering for our guy over here. Bingo says, does Lance and Santa keep the dev cam private? Tried Googling it before, but you never found any info. I think they need to keep some of their tools like that a bit private, probably to just like keep them safe from more like legal ramifications, but maybe not. I don't know if they've ever released like the dev cam. And I'm pretty confident Lance hasn't, but I don't know about Santa. And Max says, Bergenworth, Bergermerson, blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends, atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Cos. Professor Gomez says it's an interesting finding. That's how detailed the game is. You love it. Is he hiding from the sunlight? Maybe. I mean, that would kind of go pretty well with like a lot of the recurring themes in the area. Looks funny how he looks around the corner. Yeah. Here we go.
One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin. Many of us are by the fire, forsaken. I speak of thine kind and mine.
So I guess it didn't need to get
Behold
like
this city.
the dialogue from the first time walking up.
But like two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Get it once more.
One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
So as we'll continue to talk to these, well, this Locust preacher specifically, we'll learn more about the abyss and the dark, and he says like, essentially like the abyss is all forgiving, and so I'll have more to talk about that when he talks about it a bit more, but the knight got absorbed into the abyss or accepted by the abyss because that's kind of like where all people come from, and that's what the Locusts are trying to impart to the Ashen One here, that like men themselves are a product of the dark. And I guess like he'll make it a bit clear that the dark isn't necessarily the abyss, but I'll talk about that when we get to it. So Elda says, it's interesting Bergenworth forbade using old blood, yet Gehrman's hunters must have used the old blood on themselves, rather than only using the trick weapons, like when they butchered the hamlet as Koss. Wasn't Koss using katakana rather than kanji, so it sounds like the ghost and ghost? Yes, that's correct. With the ghost and ghost. So we almost got yeeted by our like little sorcerer dude. I guess I shouldn't have like knocked it off. And I am Tibby said, you know time is convoluted, but when do the events of the Ring City take place in the whole timeline? Is it before or after the Ashen One meets with the Soul of Cinders? So I think the Ashen One must like skip out on the Soul of Cinders, because at the very least it happens after we've already killed like the Dragon Slayer armor. Okay, I thought I was going to get ambushed over here, but I didn't remember exactly how it happened. And when we get that armor set from the Dragon Slayer armor, it talks about that it waited after it was defeated by like the Champion of Ash. So that's a good question, which is kind of trippy to like always fit everything in the timeline. So like the Ringed City itself must be ancient, and so by the time we come into it, like it's so far in the future that like the world is kind of collapsing in on itself, which is kind of crazy to think about as well. But yeah, it's just a bit weird with like how the whole time is convoluted aspect comes with things. But I'm trying to think of, how is it that we first come here? We get teleported to the Drag Heap. So I don't think this is meant to be like a separate place from Lothric. It's probably more like a separate time, and maybe its overall functionality might be similar to the Untended Graves. I don't know for sure. It's kind of hard to reconcile some of those differences. Okay, so we got this dude over there. Oof, almost fell off. Elder says, you're the age of the Dark Lord. We get more freaks like this in the Locust, man. The Locusts are weird. Why do they care about the NPCs they refer to enough to tell us about them? Probably to just try to seduce the Champion of Ash into following the path of the dark. Thought this dude comes up out over here. Okay. Let's try to examine these. Oh yeah, I forgot they use lightning. High stamina, he pushed me. Oops. Alright, so these dudes are like hollowed. They kind of look like the Locust guys, but they're not exactly Locusts. Purging Stone, that's cool. I'm just kind of looking around. You can see like an item down there, so that's a hint that we'll be able to come to that area later on. So yeah. You think they're awaiting the Age of Dark when the men are free from the false forms of old. I agree with that. And so, I don't think we get attacked in here just yet. Be nice. That way's bad. So this way's closed off. Because they're always closed off from the beginning. When we come into this area specifically... Oh, yeah, the bonfire, duh. Almost missed it. We get to see some very, very, very interesting statues. I think... Okay, I was afraid of that. Just go ahead and rest. It's not a big deal. You get to see some extremely interesting statues, and that these guys resemble the primordial serpents of Dark Souls 1. So Frampt and Koth. But when we look down, we can see that their bodies are not what one might expect from a snake. They've got like these little cat-like claws to a certain degree, and like really strange-looking bodies. So, it seems like the people of the Ring City were contacted by at least one serpent, maybe multiple ones, and so that might have influenced their actions. And whether or not that meant like Frampt was part of like deceiving the people of the Ring City is debatable. And as we continue to come through here, I think it's... Oh yeah, oh, okay, yeah, that's Patches. AKA Lap. Maybe it's not these ones, but I thought like if you smash some of the barrels, you start to get cursed. These urns. Maybe if I have my HUD on, it'd show it off, but I don't... Maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, so at least not those ones. I know like some of the hollows here are also like have the curse status that they can give you even just like being close to them. So it looks like there's blood on the wall. Maybe it's not supposed to be blood, but I don't know. Okay. Locusts are always seducing champions every damn time. You think the locusts are pygmy mutations? They have the same gray hair. Yeah, so locusts are related to either pygmies or men. Brixton says, the thing is that you travel through time at least twice during this DLC. First when you get to the Drag Heap, and then when you wake Filianor. Yeah, the thing with Filianor is really confusing, and we'll talk about that when that happens. Zephyl, welcome back to the stream. You said, there's a bonfire just near the kiln of the first flame before the Soul of Cinder. It functions just like the one you defeat after you defeat Lady Frida, teleporting you to the Drag Heap. Avatar had lion turtles, Dark Souls has lion serpents. Cheeky Locust trying to seduce me. And Scott, welcome back as well. I think this is your first time talking today. If not, my apologies. So let's talk to Patches again. Which way do I want to look? Actually, this might look kind of cool. You buds enjoying the view?
Oh, well, fancy meeting you here. A true blessing that we should seek the same place and find ourselves standing here together. I've got the last of my brew. Let's have our own little toast with it.
You get some more Siegbrow.
To my search, and to your duty, and to the joy that lies before us. All right then. Bottoms up. Now, I'm off in search of the Purging Monument. Once I find it, everything will come back to me. Who I was, what I lived for, what my name was, and what terrible grudges I held. I don't know. I just have this feeling that that's the kind of man I was. Oh, don't hold it against me. I only think I was. Now, I'm off in search of the Purging Monument. Once I find it, everything will come back to me. Now, what's wrong, friend? Bloody hell. Lost your mind, have you? Then I have no choice. Forgive me.
That one seemed different. Oh, that's cool though.
Me, friend. I cannot die just yet.
Yeah, so I just saved it, so that's why I did it. Just partly to shock you guys, and also to see if he says anything different. I don't think he will, but curiosity killed the cat, and they say satisfaction brought it back. Tanner says the larva things that grow out of the back of the pilgrims kind of resemble the bugmen, but very vaguely. Yeah, and that's also a good point that when you compare like the locust to like the pilgrim angel things, like there are like a lot of similarities there as well. Oh, but I was spamming R1 and that didn't do anything. That's annoying as crap.
Forgive me, friend. I cannot die.
Can't shock us when you already know you're a psychopath. Fair enough. I was just hoping that perhaps the the slight distance between the last save would have made people forget. Still can't believe I just stood there instead of like finishing off the riposte after the parry. He hit the wall. What a buffoon. Oh, nice kick. So this one seems way more difficult so far. I mean, I'm playing like garbage a little bit, but probably gonna zoom out, yeah. Just stun on that. Here we go.
Forgive me, friend.
Alright, I should stop parry fishing.
Just yet.
Getting beaten by patches. Brixton says it's a fun parallel that when he's Lap, he gives you Siegbrow. When back in the base game, he pretends to be Siegmeyer. Yeah. I also like his dialogue where it's like he felt like he was a kind of man that held grudges, and as I was saying on the last stream, it would have been kind of fun to like bring a cleric back into him when he's in his Lap state, just to see if that would like trigger anything for him. Oh damn! Thought I was dead on that one. Oh. So this version of Lap is pretty cool because he seems to vary up his timings on his weapons a bit more. Or maybe it's because I get close. Out of stamina. Didn't realize kicking drained so much. He's got crazy poise on that. That was a bad read on my part. I'm roll. Holy crap. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Alright, let's kill this guy. Whiffed. I'm sucking today. Crap. Really?
I deserve this.
Alright, so he doesn't drop any items. So that was kind of a waste of time, but whatever. Wonder what grudges. So, for whatever reason, he's always hated like priests and clerics, and especially kick those people down holes and stuff. So those are the kind of grudges that I think he's talking about, but I'm not sure. Emlyn says Gwyn took Beyonce to literal when he said that if he liked it, he should put a ring on it. LOL. Tib says, does Lap appear in the Ring City if you kill patches in the main game? If so, then time is even more convoluted than you thought, or is even more convoluted. He's undead, so killing him in the base game really wouldn't matter from a continuity perspective. Yeah, Brixton brings up a fairly good point. And it is always a bit of a mystery, because at least with Solaire, he talks... No, not Solaire. The Crestfallen Knight in Dark Souls 1 talks about like Logan kind of being from a previous age and like the legends coming back somewhat, something along those lines. So it seems like it's a bit questionable as to whether or not Logan's time existed before Dark Souls 1 and he's kind of like brought back in those times. And with Solaire, we do know that we visit his world, and so there might be like multiple copies of people as we proceed. Okay. Go and don't get yeeted. We'll have the ambusher. Oh. That was not it. Probably have my binoculars out? No, okay. Was the test vial. We'll have the two dudes right here. Muted. I wonder if that one has like a grab. Forgot about the one behind me. Come on. So these guys also have like the lightning spears. Stamina, there we go. Talk to Patches again. Get a close-up of his face.
Oh, well, fancy meeting you here. A true blessing that we should seek the same place and find ourselves standing here together. I've got the last of my brew. Let's have our own little toast with it. To my search, and to your duty, and to the joy that lies before us. All right then. Bottoms up. Now, I'm off in search of the Purging Monument. Once I find it, everything will come back to me. Who I was, what I lived for, what my name was, and what terrible grudges I held. I don't know. I just have this feeling that that's the kind of man I was. Oh, don't hold it against me. I only think I was.
I think that was it.
Now,
okay. Up our ember. Then we get to proceed. Don't remember if I rested. I might have, might not have. So, Emlyn says, Patch's story seems inspired by a Saint's character in The Lost Canvas. It seems to have at its core the most important thing is being alive. I would kind of disagree with that. I mean, that's a very, like, Dark Souls thing, and that, like, they were trying to remove their curses to begin with. Oh, so at this point we can actually get, cursed by these guys over here. So these ones have, maybe it looks like crystals coming off their backs. So just trying to show that off right there. So that kind of shows that they're cursed, and so like the crystals are related to the curse. So it's probably more like the inverse of soul crystals, because at least in Dark Souls 2 that they say that the curses are the inverse of souls. They're the same, two sides of the same coin. That stuff. Why did I do that again? Should have remembered. So we get some more poop, essentially. Might die due to curse buildup. I don't exactly remember how it works out. I just want to see how much damage I took before I decided to use the bonfire just for one Estus worth. Then I think there's another cursed dude out there. And then we get to see some super cool enemies going forward. Oh, yeah, this is the bad plan. I thought I got ambushed. I was confused why it was on the ground. I might die from curse next if I don't kill it. Roll away, roll away. Okay. Because even after you kill them, like the curse will come off their body for a short time. Yeah, that would have been a bad time. Okay, that's good enough. Can we still see the crystals on these things? Maybe not. Guess not, but it looks like we can kind of see... Well, wasn't trying to get it all jittery like that, but... Come on. Why is this one gotta be so goofy? Let's try the other one then. So this one might work. Looks like they do have like a kind of cavity on their chests, which is probably related to, if not the dark sign, then like maybe more like the dark sigil. Not too much to look at over here just yet. Then we get some more of the Ring City down there. Then with some of the cooler enemies right here. Hollow gem. No statues? So we just get some like flowers, I guess. I wonder if these are the flowers like on the doors. It looks really crappy when you zoom in. Oh, but it looks like we get that sigil, like the avowal thing. Sort of avowal on the walls here. Again, it's kind of cool. Mumra has the same setup where he's found as a child by Athena's main priest and tries to kill him because he saw gold shine from underneath his robes. That doesn't sound to me like it fits with Patches' story. I mean, Patches' story is pretty similar to like Lucatiel. I mean, that's kind of not true. In Dark Souls 2. Yeah, so these things are actually badass. Should probably just go for the backstab. Oh, I could probably stagger them because I've got a greatsword. Duh. And they've got like dragon shields. And hopefully we'll get something cool. Just chunks. All good. And so yeah, these are Ringed City Knights. We can see that they're like kind of embered up, sort of. I mean, not really. We got him posing like one of our French girls. I think I need to heal anyway, which is fine. So this is like the Ring of Fire, the brand of fire that's been placed onto the armor by the gods. If we get lucky enough where they drop some of their armor, we'll be able to see that in its description. So overall, like their appearances kind of remind me of like the Dark Wraiths, but they're a little bit different. And as we come over here, we see like the figures of like the pygmies people with like the sigil of like the Ring City like on their back. So I guess like that symbol overall is kind of emblematic of the Ring City, but it probably just shows like the fact that these figures are like literally burdened by the seals that's been placed upon their backs by the gods. For Patches, hollowing redeemed his cynicism. Which way do I want to go? Is it this way? I mean, I know it's not this way. I thought there was something else. Or no, that's later on where that happens. Interesting little statue here, or a fountain. We get another cursed hollow. I meant to jump. This is gonna be bad. I meant to jump. Pull away. 'Cause I don't want to get cursed like a chump. Night chunk, and I think there's like a patrolling dude, or maybe it's the first night that patrols. You could drop down on it. Oh, it's so you could. Okay, I'm up behind this guy over here. But that didn't kill it. So that's good to know. It takes 2 hits at least to kill those. They kind of remind me of like the pilgrims without the things on their backs, but I mean, I'm going to assume they're actually different. And Emlyn says, it's just because the golden can get him food so he can keep existing. He refuses to treasure it as trash and thinks the people's greed is funny when it kills them. Okay, so that makes it sound a bit more like it has more parallels to Patches. Oh, these things are cool. So, okay, so this is like the dudes that wear like the Cleric Blue set, kind of. I don't remember exactly what magic they can summon. Kind of look dark. Maybe I shouldn't let him do this. Because I don't know if I'm like getting status affected here. Maybe I need to kick him. Okay, that's... Okay, so that's what I was thinking of, like the rocks over in Archdragon Peak. I was kind of remembering these things. Blessed Gem. We're kind of okay on the HP. Actually, I wonder... Okay, can't really see its body so much through the robes. Equip the Cleric Blue set just to compare it again. They were entrusted with a duty. I don't remember what these guys are affiliated with. A little bit different. Like with the back thing, I can only assume that they're the same. I'm pretty sure we picked this up in the Undead Settlement as well, but I don't remember the context off the top of my head. Oh yeah, probably want to YOLO this guy. There's 3 of them. Okay. On stamina. Kick. Thought I was gonna die. How much damage does that do? Holy crap. Wait a second. Do I not have my ring on? No, I do have my ring on. I'm definitely below 1/4 of my health. Definitely below 1/3. Why is it not going? Alright. Gonna heal up. Alright guys, so my dog is bothering. We've been live for about 2 hours. I'm gonna let her out and we'll be back in a few moments here to go into the next area of the Ring City. So just sit tight and hopefully you enjoy the be right back screen. I don't remember if the drop here one-shots. I don't think it does. So let's make some content. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. Why didn't I just look down? Why didn't I just look down? There's Horus. He's ready to fight with his weapons out. So that was it for now. I don't think you can actually drop down to Horus from this point. I think you do have to go all the way down, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay. So we'll just go ahead and save Scum out, or... Yeah, I'll just reload the save. No, I'm not gonna let gravity win, El de Gusto. Not this time. I think we're embered, so we're going to keep that state. I'm not too worried about that anymore. Of course, that would be the way that we jump down. Maybe I should back up just to see if he does something different. I don't know if that damages me. Oh, that does. Okay. I feel like a kid waiting on the ride to Disney World. It's like, are we there yet? I feel like the Joker trying to kill Batman. It's like, why won't you just die? Is this only second phase? What the fuck? Looks like some mistakes were made. I forgot he had a phase. Oof, that's not cool. Oh, that's a bad roll. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, this dude has so much HP. Alright, and we're back. Alright, so we just got rid of those little dudes over there, and Valgamon says, should have picked the setup before the curse-rotted Greatwood, where the giant throws the spears at the undead in the settlement. It was protected by a thrall in a small building in a corner by some ashes and or a ring. So yeah, I did remember it was in the undead settlement. I didn't remember exactly where, so thank you for clarifying that. I don't think that really fits into... It ties too strongly into the things here that we can say for sure what it is. I don't remember if we want to jump down there now. Yeah, I think we do. What's our HP at? 79, so I'll heal after the fall damage, I think. Not sure I'll take too much here. Oh, damn it. Balls in the sky, that's cool. Now we should be good. Part of the reason of doing that is to jump over here and get the item that's up on the wall over there. I think we could also like ambush the knights that are down here. Twinkling Titanite. I think there's like one with a spear. Is it two spears? A twin spear dude? Like a great shield? Something like that. I farmed this spot a lot. This is kind of an easy spot to do it. He's got the dragon shield, the great dragon shield. Oh, he sees me. I'm pretty confident he can't do anything here, but... So what was in Filianor's egg? Our Easter presents, of course. Our Easter candy. And we backstab? Oh, I screwed it up. Oh. Stabbed in the face. Oh, the follow-up. Okay, that's scary. Sweet, we got the Ring Knight leggings, and that'll explain a bit about what they're all about. I thought there were two of them down here, though. A little bit paranoid. They're just the big old steps. And a Shriving Stone, which might tie into what was on their backs, might not. Isn't there a secret room in here? I mean, it wouldn't be like on this circular wall. Pretty confident. Right, it's not there. Okay, guess not. So let's check our leggings, and then... Maybe I should save scum now? Maybe I shouldn't. Won't hurt to do it. Where are these ones going to be at? Let's check the stat. Not too great. Not too bad, though. Did it symbolize an age, or was it a dragon egg? Cadbury, egg of the gods. Yeah, we'll talk about Philionor's egg when we do the stuff with Philionor. So these are the Ring Knight leggings. They're malformed black leggings of the Ring Knights. The armor of early men was forged in the abyss and betrays a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon such armor and those who possessed them. So this idea that like the armor was made in the abyss implies that it has life of its own, which is kind of interesting to consider. And I guess the gods feared that, which is why they're trying to suppress like the spread of the darkness. And we should see a bit more of that come into play as we continue. Those two are down there. Okay. I think we should be good to kill this one over here. Oh, that's just a hollow dude. Shit. The hell shot me? The little jerk all the way down there. Now I should heal. Oh, that's not cool. But there are two of them. So I was kind of right in remembering that it comes down here. I just didn't remember how it triggered. Go back over here. I'll kite him down when I can, and then I'll just run up and try to plunging attack it. Oh no! I heard it, but I screwed up. Watch. I screwed up. Oh well. You wonder what separates Ring Knights and Slave Knights? Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, no, maybe not. I was gonna say maybe Gale and the Slave Knights came first. Because I do wonder when, like, originally when the Seal of the Gods was cast upon, like, the humans. I remember this time. Third time's the charm, apparently. You can just run past all this crap over here. And then deal with our ringed knight friend. Or get dealt by it. I'm playing. This wasn't smart. Ooh, the iframes needed that. It's probably not going to be enough to finish it off. And then these guys are going to mob me. Okay. Wasn't too bad. Okay, I'll just leave that one be for now. Rid of the small guy. Venom says, Gale needs to have come later since the Ring Knights still have the seal fire on their armor, while Gale is an undead, so already has the dark sign in his own flesh. Yeah, I mean, I fundamentally agree with that, so that's kind of why I didn't say that at first. I was like, no, that's kind of dumb. Okay, so 2 broad swipes will kill them. Kill the 2 on the right first. Okay, so I can finish them before they do their stuff. Where's the third one? It's chasing me. I don't know how that second hit didn't follow through. 81. Damn lamp. Chunk. Okay, we're not too shabby, so I just want to chill after the dudes get spawned in. I think we should be fine over here. Okay. Maybe it's as simple as ring knights were nobles slash freemen. Yeah, so I wonder if like the ring knights are also like similar to the silver knights or the black knights. Because I mean, sure, the appearance isn't like an end all be all, but there is kind of a striking resemblance between them. Especially if some of these things were meant to have fought dragons or wyverns. You got the little dude over there. Annoying. So the one up there, I think, just dropped down. What I wanted. And then we need to kill, like, the smaller guys around it. Alright, yeah, so this is what I was remembering. With the good old plunging attack. And need to kill the cursed dude. Oh. It just kind of chills here on the ground. Punk. So then I can fight this one, like, separately. Well, that was kind of lucky for as terrible as that was. Oh, I thought the other one was coming. I was like, oh no. This is the 7/1. 5, 6, 7. One, 2. Okay. Roll. Goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got stuck on the wall. That's cool. I don't remember seeing that. There's more health than I was expecting. There we go. Alright. I think I'll just frickin' Ember up, honestly. And then we should be free to talk to Shira. I'll go ahead and save. Because I think she has 2 options, not that it really matters. Yeah, I'm confident she does. here we go. Get some more lore. Brought to you by this loading screen. Go. That was crazy how it was just like light and then kind of turned to night, or like twilight down here. Interesting. I don't think I ever noticed that. Not sure like that's really relevant. I'm just kind of, you know, remarking.
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall. As I thought, such memories were lost by thy kind long ago, and so it is ye who yearn for darkness. Give thy memory a nudge, and name thee thy God. As I thought, and...
Iago, welcome back to the stream, and hopefully your class went well.
Give thy memory a nudge, and name thee thy God. Ah, then thou'st not forgotten. Perhaps 'tis why we may converse. I am known as Shira, servant to the Princess Filianor, matriarch of the Church. They who are ken to God's name are surely ken to the terrors of the dark. Please, I bid thee take not from the princess her peace or rest. As the fire waneth, does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man. Thou'st a kind heart to speak to a captive such as I. It is no surprise thou rememberest our God. May I ask thee a kindness? Perhaps thou'st beheld the lone dragon that inhabited this city. Medir is his name, and the arch-dragons are his forebears. He once railed against the dark, but was by dark afflicted. Now here, returned, he remaineth, to watch over the sleeping princess, true to the old accord. And yet, I would have thee put the dragon to rest, afore the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot. Very well. Then hasten on thy journey, only disturb not the sleeping princess. As the fire waneth, does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man. Carest thou to speak thy peace? Hast thou mine entreaty reconsidered? Very well. Carest thou to speak thy peace? Hast thou mine entreaty reconsidered? I offer my sincerest gratitude, thou who art ken to God's name. Please, take this.
Sacred Chime of Filianor.
I have asked a thing most terrible of thee. May this token of thanks be of aid. I beg of thee, put the great dragon to rest, afore the dark consumeth him and his vows are forgot. I beg of thee.
Alright, so that's pretty much that for Shira for now. As some of the people in chat have already asked, is Shira related to Seath? I think that's a good question. I might want to like look closer at her NPC when we can summon her, either for Medir or maybe Gale, to say for sure. But part of the reason that question comes up is because there might be a kind of pattern in the names that are related to Seath, like Priscilla, as far as the Japanese goes, is Puri Shira, and so like the final syllables there are Shira. So people have wondered if that's kind of a recurring theme for people related to Seath. I personally don't have like a lot of strong feelings about it. Maybe she's like a very, very, very distant relation to Seath, because she seems to be more humanoid than dragonoid, but hard to say. And Elda says that the Ring Knights seem like they would be worse at killing dragons, but they are numerous but better at killing gods, hence the seal. And Professor Gomez says, do I plan to kill Medir before or after the Spear of the Church? So I'm thinking maybe beforehand. We'll kind of see. Depends on the time mostly, but I was planning to do Midir before Filianor because I think it has a better flow to it. And Kerm the Derm says, what level am I? I need to check. Maybe like 80 or 90? 94. Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty decent level for the DLC. 99 hollowing. And adopted ward says El Degusto. So yeah, Shira might have been like adopted by Seath or like been amongst the maidens he kidnapped maybe. I mean that actually doesn't make sense. Like if the Ring City is like this late into the cycle, she probably didn't have like a direct link to Seath. I mean at least like the actual Seath. So she might be related, but it's kind of weird. Boggemensch says, a kindness, she says. Where you come from, a kindness would be to bring a six-pack or a bag of snacks on the way, and she just wants to kill the most aggressive dark dragon in the franchise. Yeah. The strongest camera boss in the franchise. What else is going to say about her and Midir? I guess we could talk more about Midir when we see it, with like all the dark and all that stuff.
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall. Ah, then thou'st not forgotten.
Oh, she says that anyway.
That is why we may converse. I am known as Shira, servant to the Princess Filianor. They plead.
Alright, so I guess I'm not going to worry about that right now.
Thou'st a kind heart to speak to a captive such as I. It is no surprise thou rememberest our God. May I ask thee a kindness? Perhaps thou'st beheld the lone dragon that inhabited this city. Midir is his name, and the arch-dragons are his forebears. He once railed against the dark, but was by dark afflicted. Now here, returned, he remaineth, to watch over the sleeping princess, true to the old accord. And yet, I would have thee put the dragon to rest, afore the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot. I offer my sincerest gratitude, thou who art ken to God's name. Please, take this. I have asked a thing most terrible of thee. May this token of thanks be of aid.
So yeah, maybe the item descriptions will explain it a bit better, but part of me also wonders if Shira is manipulating the Ashen One here and trying to get rid of a dragon that even the gods couldn't get rid of. I mean, it would make sense that Midir, well, it wouldn't make too much sense if like Midir was actually like a servant of the gods, but like we do see like when we fight Midir that he's like afflicted by like dark crystals and does like dark type attacks to a certain degree. So maybe there is a bit more to it, and I just don't remember the descriptions very well off the top of my head, but it wouldn't be the first time like some of the characters in the world have tried to manipulate the protagonist. So yeah. Also says, maybe they're contrasting Seath being a dragon adopting a humanoid and gods adopting Midir, a second generation dragon. So yeah, as Shira said, Midir is a descendant of the archdragons, which are like the everlasting dragons that the gods fought in the intro to Dark Souls 1. Trying to remember which way I actually want to go. I could probably wait for this dude and drop on him and kill him easily. I don't want to mistime it. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Stamina, come on. Oh yeah, we just embered up beforehand. I forgot about that. Those are those things. So I think that's it for the big ones. Maybe there's like 2 more down here or 3. Like there's a lot of really big bad dudes in this area overall. Kill this guy over here. Get some more moss fruit, which gives us more resistances to like a bunch of random crap. I think this... Oh, so there are 2 more of those. So we can at least wait for one of them. I don't think they come all the way up here, which is fine. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe the one does. Let's get up to the top real quick. Okay. No, that's probably a dangerous jump to try and pull off. So you can't come through like these... I guess they're not really doors. You can't go through that way. There's a few ways you can go, though. So we're going to go this way for now. I think we get a ring knight over there and maybe ambushed. Midir must actually be a mimic. Oh, damn. This is a cool slash thing. Oh, that wasn't a backstab. That's unfortunate. I was rolling. I was rolling. Oops. That. And then I whiffed that. Okay. Right, night chunk. Not the best play. You think they adopted Midir after killing the everlasting dragons? Yeah. So he's like a descendant. It's kind of a bit unclear if he is like technically an everlasting dragon himself, or because he was born after them, that he's just a descendant, and there is more of a difference to make between them. I'm trying to remember what the danger was over here. Okay, I thought we were gonna invaded by Zully. I don't remember where. Where is this chick? Over there? Okay. Just... Oh, maybe this isn't Zully. Seeker of the Spurned. I'm trying to remember what NPC information there is about this guy, but he uses a crossbow. So, is this Alva again? Seeker of the Spurned? No, Alva's the Wandering Knight. I'm drawing a blank. Your opinion is that Seath is the first second generation? Yeah, I feel like Seath must have been like a second generation dragon or something like that because he was born without the scales. Oh yeah, and going back to the Midir thing, I find it interesting that there's like a difference between Midir, who's probably consumed the dark as a manner of like hunting it down, compared to say like the Gaping Dragon, which is like completely different in terms of like how they are presented in the game. The games, rather. So he is Alva, Seeker of the Spurned. Okay. He's Alva, he's wearing Alva's armor. Tanner says, okay, Alva, because he's got the Alva armor. Who's the Wanderer? I don't know. Don't remember. We'll just deal. Oh yeah, because he's got the Murakumo. Oh, come on. I was trying to roll. Thought that was my backstab right there. Oh, that was his riposte because I was holding shield too long. Damn it. What a terrible place to die. It's all good though. I wonder if I can Ember up behind him and just backstab him from the get-go. Probably can. Oh, so the witch's set is behind him. Okay. I thought Zully's stuff was over here, but I thought we fought her, not Alva. Okay, it's Alphonse. So let's run past all the crap. They had excellent storytelling with the intro cinematic to 1. Teeth clutching the scales of the brethren he betrayed. Yeah. Let's actually farm the Ring Knight. Or get farmed by the Ringed Knight. We should buff and we can probably backstab? No, can't backstab. Oh no, I wasn't locked. And then the panic roll got me. Okay. That sucks that I missed. Like, I'm not worried about the souls, it's just... should have had it. Emlyn says, Medivh is based on a Saints character from the Hades chapter. We'll post a clip on Discord. Where do you think throwing him off a bridge comes from? Almost got. It's kind of interesting that, like, the cursed ones, they don't directly attack. Like, they try to use their curse as an attack. Seems like. Let's get all 0 of these bad boys over here. Not work out as well as I wanted it to. Pretty fortunate. Holy crap. Oh, the hood and the leggings. So I already got the leggings, but 2 of them together is really cool. The hood is unique, so that's kind of really nice to grab. And the armor looks like the armor, essentially. There's a lot of magic resistance and stuff. So this is the hood of the Ring Knights. These knights don the abyss-tainted black cloth, with layer upon layer hiding their eyes. This was nothing less than an attempt to reveal that which the Seal of Fire has occluded, a subtle defiance of the gods' wishes. So, what it means there with, like, the layers concealing the eyes of the Ring Knights, it's that the Seal of Fire is kind of so bright that it's blinding, so that's why they're, like, piling the hood over their eyes. So maybe it'll show up a bit better on here. So yeah, there's bits of cloth over their eyes, and so that's meant to be like their subtle defiance against the gods that it's talking about right there. And stuff like that comes up a few times. Like, I think Cornix mentioned something about that as well, where I guess I don't remember it off the top of my head. There is that kind of, not disparity, distinction that can be made by, like, dark being blinding because you can't see anything in it, and then light itself also being blinding because you can't, because it obstructs all other vision. So that's kind of what it's trying to get at. So it's kind of interesting that, damn it. There is that kind of a parallel between both light and dark, and it does set up, like, you know, there's always 2 sides of a story, like 2 sides of a coin, all that kind of crap. The game just constantly sets up. Because I want to jump on the knight. We're going to go this way again. Oh, and we screwed up. Oh. And priest dude. Probably would have been better off if I didn't aggro it. I'll just leave it up there. No cool items. Just try to run past all the crap up here. Hopefully it stops hitting me eventually. Holy crap. should be okay, I think. Maybe. Alright, Venom, I'll check out your message as soon as we get rid of this guy. Oh, fire. How am I out of stamina? What the fuck? Oh, we got super lucky there. And then we can Ember up, so I'm not gonna worry. Oh, it happens automatically? Or is it because we already did it once? Go ahead and Ember up. Can't Ember up? Am I Embered up? I'm not Embered. Interesting. Okay. Venom says, you figured it meant that the seal of fire drew them closer to the light, so they put blindfolds on to see the darkness. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to say. Like, maybe it doesn't, like, draw them closer to the light, but it gets them away from, like, their true nature, which is the dark, which is why they want to, like, occlude it all again. And so them doing so is kind of an act of defiance against the gods. So yeah, probably could have done a better job explaining that. So thank you for bringing that back up. No rush. Why is a blindfold defiance? Because if gods are affiliated with fire and they're trying to shun away the dark, by them putting the blindfolds back on their eyes, it brings them back attuned with the dark. So that's kind of what it's getting at. And yeah, pretty much what Venom says. Because the gods are trying to remove the darkness from humanity, and oh, don't. You gonna get me? Oof, maybe. I guess I can't parry the overhand. That should have made sense. That was easy. I just need to really fish for the R2s. You get the Wolf Ring +3, which is cool. But is that the one that raises strength? Or is that the other one? Okay. Is it just upgrade? Did I not get the other Wolf Ring before? I guess not. Okay. Oh, increases poise. Yeah, that's a lot of poise. So, ring associated with the Abyss Walker Artorias, one of the 4 Knights of Gwyn the First Lord. Increases poise. Oh, so this might be a Covenant reward? I don't remember. Artorias had an unbendable will of steel and was unmatched with a greatsword. And so this should be Zully stuff. Zully stuff. The Black Witch set. So the purple hat of the witch Zully, who intended to seduce Alva the Wayfarer, but eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with him. The pointed hat is a symbol of heretical magical crafts, and Zully wore hers with an unspoken but deep sense of pride. And then I think her set is a little bit different than that. Check it. Black Witch Garb. The purple garb of the witch Zully, who intended to seduce Alva the Wayfarer, but eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with him. It was said that Zully the Witch, who was never loved, nor loved another, experienced all manner of misfortune, and yet in the end found her purpose in life. I felt there was something kind of important about that, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Zully and Alva were also in Dark Souls 2, so it's interesting that they appear again in Dark Souls 3. As I said before, on like some of the previous streams, I have wondered if the... Is it the Firekeeper's soul? Yeah, if the Firekeeper's soul was supposed to be a reference to the saint that Alva was worshipping, or not worshipping, but like who was pretty much in love with and trying to find again. I've wondered if this was no, maybe it wasn't this one that I was thinking of. What's the other item? Firekeeper's soul, the Estus ring. Okay. If the Estus ring was related to it because it was entrusted to a certain firekeeper, but in the end she never met her champion. And the ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses because it talks about like the tragic farce is related to the kind of tragedy I believe we see in Alva's set, which I think we have. Okay, the Alva armor. To this day, troubadours sing tales of the wandering knight Alva and his travels, and of his involvement with the saint and the witch. Needless to say, the songs traditionally ended in tragedy, so he doesn't seem to meet that the saint that he was looking for, and that might be what the Locust preacher was talking about. So it is kind of weird that he says, like, in the end, Alva was accepted by the Abyss, but then we go ahead and fight him, like, right after that. So maybe it wasn't Alva that the Locust preacher was referring to, but if not, I'm not sure who else he would be talking about. Okay, so Alva isn't in Dark Souls 2, just his armor. Okay, thank you. The wolf ring in Dark Souls 3 is so bad. And Elda said, "You used to think Artorias was a knight born from mankind since the Abyss infested him, rather than kill him like with most gods." So yes, there is also like a bit of a difference in... Okay, I didn't switch anything. A bit of a difference in the description that Elizabeth gives of Artorias. I think the English says he has nary a trace of dark, whereas like the Japanese can be read that way, but it can also be read as he was unable to withstand the dark. And I feel like that reading is more in line with his character, because when we see him, like, he's filled with dark. And I don't know. That's just kind of how I read it a bit more. So I think that was that. We can go back to the front eventually. Where's this it? Okay. Okay, so there is nothing behind this ring knight. So we do kind of need to go through the front or like the other side. So this was a detour. I mean, I knew it was somewhat of a detour, I just didn't remember if it linked back up over there. We got the one knight down there, and then I think we missed our chance. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Oh, it's tracking me. I waited too long. Now we're in dire straits. Oh, god damn. We're all goofed up this time around. Well, you know what happens when this happens? We're just gonna YOLO it. First guy's over here. I'm surprised we're not getting hit with more dark magic. I guess the knights give up? Thank goodness. Okay. We're kind of screwed, but we're okay. If I go through this area once, I'll probably turn the HUD back on if I die. Because it's a real pain in the ass to deal with all the cursed crap. This out with some of these. Have some. Wait for that to die out. And I think there's another one that'll drop from the ceiling. Here. Fudge. And at least in this game, purging stones don't cure this curse condition. It's kind of interesting. Ugh. But I'll just run past everything again. Like, actually run past everything. Sullivan reminds you of the Maiden in Black? Why? Venom says, the English translation is going more for Artorias having nary a whisper of dark before he arrived in Ulasil, so unlike humans, he had no resistance to it. So yeah, some people take that to mean that Artorias must have been a god, or a godkin, just because if he had nary a trace of dark, that would differentiate him from humans because humans are born of the dark. So take that for what you will, I guess. Run away. Hopefully we get something cool. Kinda. Well, we got the Ember. That's nice, but... Screw it. Zoom. You wonder if... Oh, shit. You wonder if Koth just found a cache of pre-ring knight armor that you give to the Wraiths. Yeah. I mean, there are, like, a lot of similarities, but, they might be a bit more different than I expect to. Ignore that dude. We've already aggroed everything once. Let's not... I mean, why not do it again twice? But that's why. I need to actually roll. Tamura Katz, welcome to the stream. You said, good day, sir. Don't really want to watch any Dark Souls games because you still need to play them yourself. Just wanted to thank you for all that Bloodborne work. It's awesome. Thank you very much. And I understand not wanting to see the spoilers, so thank you again, and thanks for dropping in. Emlyn says, the Artorias theme seems like a reference to how Hades chooses his vessel. The main requirement is that it's the most pure soul among humans of that area. It could mean Artorias was the most pure. No, I would disagree with that, just because, like, the Japanese is... I think it falls more in line that, like, he was unable to withstand the dark. Like, the language is ambiguous, but, oh well. Oh, so it just automatically goes into it the closer I get. Interesting. Okay, so my goal right there was to just run past him while he was buffing. I know I screwed that up the one time. I thought maybe it was just a fluke, but okay, now I understand that a bit better. Part of the reason I keep fighting the ring knights is because I want to get, like, the actual chest piece, because it's really cool, or maybe even like the gauntlets. Damn it. Go. Stamina. Should have known better. Whew. That was a good delay on his part. I just got outskilled there by a robot. It'll be, like, really funny if I, like, somehow manage to one-shot Midir after crashing on all of the trash leading up to him. But actually, that's kind of a bit away, to be honest. Well, yeah, it is kind of a bit away. Well, I guess it depends on what order I do some things, but... And... Emlyn says, in Saint Seiya, the gods come back every few hundred years, and they use humans as the vessels for it. Okay. Oh. I could probably parry that stuff a bit better, but with as dangerous parrying is and as bad at it as I am, sometimes I don't want to do that. Alright, that makes me feel a little bit better. Just a little bit. It's interesting, the Ring Knights use fire attacks. Maybe they can't even use darkness anymore. So if we do get lucky enough to get one of their weapons, I mean, it pretty much says the same thing. So it might be like the fiery type attacks could be more related to, what's the word? The seal on it as well. It's a little bit hard to say for sure though. And pilgrim things. Oh, that's dangerous. That's so scary. Run. Run. I didn't think they could come in here. They got me in the blind spot. Good for right-pleasing humans, yeah. Oh, interesting, you need to finish all of Saint Seiya. I haven't really watched much of it. I'm pretty sure the only thing that I've really seen of Saint Seiya was from, like... It was probably, like, Spanish, actually, now that I think about it. From, like, seeing it on early morning cartoons when I was a kid. But other than, like, their kind of transforming armors, I really don't know anything about the series. Go. Come on, get something good. Just chunks. Okay. Nightbot reminded me to drink. It's probably a good idea. If I didn't have to deal with all of the pilgrim things, I would try to kill this knight a bit more often. Because the spear and the great shield is cool too. What are we gonna do? Oh yeah. Probably just actually run through everything here. Oh no. I'm sure you guys have heard that one before. Forgot about that. Well, we're gonna go this way. Probably... I want to leave that Locust guy. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Lucky there. These curse guys. Let's not go that way. Oh, the ring dude must have fallen down. Is the other one just screeching at us? Oh, okay, so we get the spear as an automatic drop. I don't think we can access this part yet. Do we need to go up top? Wait a minute. More of the ring statue dudes. Okay, this will kind of work then. Hello, gem. And the lightning gem.
One met the dark with learning, but in the end learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
All these things walking around are gonna annoy me. So we need to go up the other way to get to it. Okay. Should I just go get the bonfire? Probably should. How much HP do I have? Okay. Not exactly what I was trying to do, but okay. Ooh, that's the danger guy. Oh yeah, I forgot those ones do that. Let's go get the bonfire before dealing with all this crap. Night night, Chunk. Get the little locust dudes. Oh, I forgot about the giants in the swamp. It's not how we get to it. It's in here. Oh, we need to go up, don't we? Interesting. I thought I could just run down to the bottom, so maybe I do want to come over here. No, definitely not. Okay. It's definitely been a minute. Elda says, are all pilgrims hoping to reach the ringed city or just some? You know, I'm not sure. I would assume, like, probably all of them. But it's a bit weird because, like, at least in the earlier portion of the game, they're, like, pointing towards Lothric. And maybe in the Dreadkeep, the actual pilgrims are pointing towards the ringed city. Because it's, like, the City of Hollows and all that. Oh, actually, so they've stopped making a lot of noise. This might work out. Oh, I take back what I said about the noise. So get some more of this dialogue here.
One poor girl slew her own kin, but even so was embraced, enveloped by the abyss. 'Twas a comfort that neither moon nor sunless sky afforded her before. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
I really want to kill all these damn knights. Okay, we're gonna screw everything up just for the chance to kill them. Oh, this is a mistake. That's not how I expected it to be the mistake, though. Okay. Should have just used all the bombs on them. You know what year Saint Seiya started and ended? Anime started in 86 and ended around 2015. Holy crap. How many episodes is that? I'm sure there's probably, like, it didn't last exactly that long, but probably had a few series in between it. 86 to 2015. Good job. Thank you. You guess the pilgrims are doing a holy circuit? Did they start in Londor? For some reason you thought they were searching for Londor instead. So no, they probably started in Londor because we do see that some of the pilgrims are like... Oh, damn it. Affiliated with like Yuria and the Church of Londor. Go. Screwed that up a little bit, but it's whatever. I guess we're gonna do this like the tough way. So there's that one pilgrim that like helps Yuria, and Yoel also helps Yuria. I guess I should say which one pilgrim then. The one that you find in like the chapel that essentially assassinates Henri. So it seems like they're the pilgrims of Londor. And so they traveled to Lothric so they could die, I guess. But coming into contact with another Ashen one gave them reason to live again. It gave them more of a purpose in their duty, at least for Yoel. Damn. Cleric dudes. I didn't realize it was that low and that I had my binoculars out. Where are they? Need to convince one to come over here. Way over here, not up that way. I guess they're smarter than I was giving them credit for. Damn it. Annoying. Oh. I could have let the other one go and it would have done his thing. I'm taking a lot of fall damage. Where's the little thrall guy? I thought I was missing that one too for a second. Oh, it killed him? That's cool. This is probably done. I should probably come this way, fight the Ring Knight, have them un-aggro. Yeah, that's probably smarter. Oh. I like that attack. Like, they blind you with the flame and then zoom in. It's really cool. Chunks, of course. Nothing too great. Really need the weapon. Weapons. Oh yeah, we did pick up the Ring Knight Spear and I didn't read it. That dude's gonna drop down to a spot. I guess I don't need to worry about him anymore. Let's go with the other one. I'll do it after this guy, so I don't accidentally aggro him. Aggro him worse than I need to. Now the chance. Oh, I thought I screwed up. Cyanide chunk. And ooh, the Herald Legion armor. That kind of makes up for things. Oh, we're actually pretty good on HP. Ring Knight Spear. Where are we? Black spear wielded by the Ring Knights. The arms of early men were forged in the abyss and betray a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon these spears and those who possessed them. Ember. Thrust the Time War Spear and watch it restore its ancient brilliance and reignite a short-lived flame whose dull aftermath will carry on. So, I accidentally didn't read or didn't finish answering some people's questions about like were the Ring Knights men or whatever. I guess that makes it a bit clearer. Okay, so these were the ones that were walking down. Okay. I thought there were more. I know that that dude will drop down from there. Get me. Oh, that was like threading the eye of a needle. Okay, so hopefully the Locust dude didn't leave, otherwise I'll be really, really annoyed. Oh, so they spawn out of the ground. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I don't need to deal with all things over here, I just need to run over the bridge. And then catch them as they land over there. Oh yeah, this guy. Oof. Wasn't expecting that. Was trying to roll. Oh my goodness. R2, R2, R2. Okay. In chunks. Okay. I want to pick it up. Agreed. Oh no, oh no, 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 not like this. I swear if I get cursed deathed. Oh, that was so stressful. So unnecessarily stressful. Fudge. The things we do for footage. Could just ignore all this crap and then go fight my deer. Not like this. Don't want to go that way. Don't go. Fudge! Oh my god. Ugh. Buffered too many moves. The new one just started, the remake more faithful to the manga. No Hades is early 2000, and Souls of Gold and Last Mover 2015, with Lost Canvas shortly after it. Didn't it get a remake too at some point? Maybe you're confusing it with some other anime. Only one episode out. Why are the Pygmy Lords such pansy nerds? Because they're all furtive and easily forgotten. That's my take on that. Elda says, in Sinclair lore, they think there was no furtive pygmy, it was only the Pygmy Lords. You think Wind forced the furtive pygmy / Manus to split his soul among the 8 Pygmy Lords and ritualistically die? I would kind of disagree with that, just because, like, I mean, my biggest reason would be, like, the intro cinematic just shows that there's only the one furtive pygmy. Which, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be true, but if you're kind of doubting that, I feel like it kind of doubts, like, the authorship of that intro cinematic. So I just kind of prefer to leave it as it is, rather than trying to headcanon the consequences. So the second one will catch me if I roll in. Now I'm getting hurt. Should just parry the casual. There we go. I am going to wear it after all this? No, probably not. Oh, we did get the Herald Legion armor, but screw that. Right now I'm trying to get the Locust Preacher's dialogue just without all the damn noise in the background. So I should probably just spam the projectiles once we get to the bridge. Because if I was farming the knights, that'd be a lot easier to just do on my own. But, like, I do intend to use, like, what the Locust Preacher says in videos if I do go over them. So the only reason why I'm farming this one is to mostly lose the aggro of, like, the Legion Knights over there. Oh yeah, maybe I forgot to say, like, the spear does, like, confirm that these are, like, ancient men, essentially. Which is pretty important to know. Oof. This is the lunge attack. Yep. Night chunk. Let's just go ahead and use the damn ember. We've got so many at this point. Ring up, nerd. The second, the furtive pygmy handed out a few pieces of the Dark Soul changed to group form, so it's a both. For Connor, cool. Welcome back to the stream. We're kind of getting our ass kicked just for the footage, essentially. That's kind of been the theme of the stream, unfortunately. The damn thing. Did the other one already fall down? No, I screwed that up too. Maybe that was the one inside. Okay, so that one's aggro, but this one's not. Oh crap. So there's already 3. Can't deal with him too much. Damn it. Alright, this will all be good once we go over here and just chill for a moment. Have a chance to check out the chat though. May as well heal again. Okay. I seem to handle the ring knights pretty well. Yeah, the ring knights aren't too bad. Like, I died a couple times, but I've got at least the sword guys' movesets kind of figured out. They're really similar to like the old style black knights, but I'm just struggling with the Herald Legion Knights because they have so much HP and there's so many of them at one spot. That and getting cursed because I'm trying to rush through things because it's taking up time, which is ironically costing me more time in the long run. But what you gonna do about that? Some more chunks. Right, we've got so many chunks at this point. Wonder if I can kite the knights up there and kill them there. That might work. Doc Dung Pie. Yeah, we're gonna try that for now. This might be a bad idea. It should be 3 of them. Some souls. Try to wait for the second one. Oh, this isn't going to be good enough, I don't think. That didn't lock on at all. Damn it. Maybe we can make this work. Probably not, though. I tried. No, not like that. Not like that. Right, maybe if I kill one at a time, they're coming here. That'll work a bit better. Oh. And we got grabbed. Am I dead? Yes. No, yes. Oh my god. Holy crap. Damn walls, man. Here we go. Damn it. I couldn't do anything about that. So much for handling the ring knights well. Elda says, you wonder if the ring knights were like actual warriors and the slave knights were like serfs, criminals, and civilians just given a sword. Indeed, the curse is pretty shitty. It's a miracle I made it out alive with the ring knight. I almost made it out alive. Yeah, I thought I was dead. I thought I was getting like stun locked. Damn things. Alright, we're gonna skip the first ring knight, go all the way down to the third one, and then deal with everything. This is just taking too much time. Holy crap, we're really low. I probably should have just embered there. Two of those parry attempts. Four. I think we just got some Estus back. Doing okay-ish. Go up slow, see if the other ones fall. Not yet. I wonder if it like despawns if I run that far back. Okay, so he's up there now. Oh, so that one's not even a crystal guy. He's a lightning jerk. Now I'm gonna go back, deal with the other one, hopefully, maybe. Not. This is probably a bad idea. Fudge. Yeah, I didn't think that through. Ugh. The pilgrim. The ring knights seem like maybe eunuchs with the ring gelding them. You wonder if they can even take off their armor. I think that's probably a good, what's it called? Parallel, like gelding people with the ring knight armor, just because they're trying to contain humanity and essentially stop it from spreading. So that's a good comparison. This area should be named the Delayed Streets. Each enemy has delayed attack patterns. Yeah. Don't want to deal with him. Okay, this is smarter. Maybe. I'm just gonna lob down all my projectiles at the dudes. I'm tired of this. Which way do I want to go? Yeah, I'm just going to run past everything, maybe. Hopefully. Should have shielded that one. Damn it. I was hoping I was going to be able to poise through it. Why am I playing so badly? Probably because I'm being impatient and not actually sticking to the plans very well. I mean, I'd be annoyed if this is single. It's just a little bit more annoying because, like, taking the time to stream it and not, like, making a lot of progress. But it's all fine. Like, stuff like this happens. I mean, if people watch BL4 runs, or, like, Soul Level 1 runs, too, there is kind of a market for this content. I just didn't intend to contribute to it at first. Alright. Here we go. He has 5 swings? I thought it was only 4. It's close. It's the zooming attack, yeah. Ooh, I almost got. The idea is to get footage right? Yeah, so all good content-wise. I wasn't trying to get, like, footage of me dying like this, at least. Just need to get the damn preacher when it's quieter. So at least we got the third little lightning dude. Oh, this would have been my chance to kill the pygmy guy. The preacher, the whatever they are. We'll leave that one there for now and try to go for the second one. Might be a bad idea. This is working great. Okay. So I should have gone for that one first. Systematic. Oh, okay, I thought I was a little too soon on it. Some more Legion armor. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, we've kind of already gone through this crap, so let's turn this HUD on. Not trying to get curse deathed. Forget the little enemies have bars on them. Health bars are a thing. So those jerks are up and walking. Stuff takes a long time to get rid of, huh? Pop some of this. Guess it takes a while to go down. Where am I going? think we can get the one from the top. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, no, 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 damn it. That was so annoying. I can't believe that happened. Alright, well, let's just go mano a mano. Stop being so scared of these guys. Up. Some stamina. This is probably the way I should have done it. All good. Need to actually go this way. Do with the curse folks. Few of them. Not. Watch me get killed by like the next ring knight or something crazy like that. Oh yeah, that one just stands over there. No, it doesn't. Okay. Shielded, I guess, or not, or just rolled. Okay, there we go. Chunk. Alright, now we just got the curse guy, one hit. The two lightning dudes, hollow gem, and then we'll finally be good. How'd I do this? Okay, we killed it at least. Holy crap, that's a lot of souls. I mean, I guess I died a lot, but I thought I like lost them a bit more. I'm not worried about that one since he's standing still. Where's the other one? Alright, well, if the other one's not here, that's all we needed. Let's heal up. Maybe he'll talk again? I don't think so, but... Okay, so we'll go see him directly. We got this guy over here. Aggro dude. And I'll worry about that treasure later. All of that just for this. Watch the dude walk around now that I get close to the preacher. That'd be funny. Birdie Sanders, welcome to the stream again. And Andrea Belfior, welcome to the stream. You said, hey dude, you wrote a comment below my videos regarding my Google Sheet of Bloodborne. Have I read that? No, I don't think I've seen it. So I've been wondering if I've been having issues getting like notifications that I've been getting comments, or maybe you left it while I was streaming, but yeah, I haven't seen it. So something missing lines of Alfred. Okay, if I'm missing lines with a character, thank you for letting me know. I'll double check that when I get a moment. So thank you again, Andrea. And Tiny Boots, welcome back to the stream. Rakan says the big guys seem to leak humanity when killed. Yeah. Are you talking about the Herald Legion Knights? Because yeah, they've got like humanity style heads. And Mr. X, welcome back to the stream again. So here we go. Finally get some quiet footage of this damn stupid bug. It's now one of my least favorite NPCs. Not really though. So hopefully it'll say everything from the beginning.
1. Met the
okay, here we
dark
go.
with learning.
Perfect.
But in the end, learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Oh, finally. That only took like an hour just to get this line of dialogue quietly. So his lines right there, they might be a reference to Orbeck because he's the character in Dark Souls 3 who's really in search of the knowledge. And as we've shown off in this stream, like if you leave him to go to the library after you learn all of the sorceries that you possibly can, he just kind of withers away into nothingness. So he just kind of loses his will to carry on and gets absorbed in the abyss of humanity, so to speak. And then
1. Poor girl slew her own kin, but even so was embraced, enveloped by the abyss. 'Twas a comfort that neither moon nor sunless sky afforded her before. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
this is most likely a reference to Cirrus because we help her kill her grandfather Hodrick, and she's Cirrus of the Sunless Realms. She's associated with the dark moons and the moon, so the moon was no comfort to her, and it was essentially just the dark and the abyss.
1. Met the dark with learning.
Okay.
But in the end, does fear and let the feast. 1. And
But he said something.
the world does not this ring clear.
Oh yeah, the
and
world begins
true?
with knowledge and
Fear
ends
not the
without
dark,
it.
my
Does that
friend,
not ring true?
and
So
let
that just kind of ties into like Orbeck stuff a little bit more, I guess. And he's right in a certain sense. Like the world doesn't really start with knowledge, and it's not going to end with it. So Orbeck's pursuit of knowledge is kind of folly in the face of the abyss. So he's kind of telling us to embrace the abyss and the darkness that comes along with it in humanity. Kieran says, in your opinion, it's the same reason why the Firekeepers blindfold themselves even when they're not blind. Oh, so Birdie asked why do the Ring Knights wear blindfolds? So we actually were lucky, and then we did pick up the hood. I showed this off earlier. They wear it with abyss-tainted black cloth to hide their eyes, and it's nothing less than an attempt to reveal that which the Seal of Fire is occluded, a subtle defiance of the gods' wishes. So the Ring Knights themselves are essentially being blinded with the fire that's been placed upon them with the seals. So the gods are trying to... It's going to kill itself, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really feel like chasing it. I'm not going to worry about that. So the knights are getting all of that stuff on top of them. That's kind of a terrible way to phrase it. Let's go get the bonfire. So the knights are having like the seal of fire occlude the darkness from them, and so their act of defiance against the gods is to have like abyss tinged darkness come and save them. So okay, yeah, maybe this was the knight that had the pact with the Adjudicator giants earlier. But damn, he's got poise. This dude can one-shot us for sure. Not like one shot, but if we're not like at full health. He's gonna heal up. No, I guess not. Definitely not gonna try to parry this dude. Okay. That's Silver Knight Leto, and then we get Leto's Great Hammer. I'm so sorry that cut off my train of thought. I thought we could get to the bonfire without having to fight him, but I obviously misremembered. Because I don't exactly remember where the bonfire is. I thought it was in here somewhere. Why not there? We need to come out here. I thought it was like down here. That's annoying. So with the Seal of Fire driving like away their innate humanity, they wear like the abyss-tinged hoods to kind of reveal again some of their true nature in an act of subtle defiance. So that's why they've got like the hoods on them. And because the fire is bright, it's blinding, and that's kind of like their act of rebellion against it. Okay, so I'll catch up with chat. And Tiny Boot said it was why the Firekeepers blindfold themselves. Professor Gomez says, are the Ring Knights and the Dark Wraiths related? The armor is similar. I don't think you can really say that other than like they're both human. The Dark Wraiths were affiliated with Londor. Maybe one could argue that the Ring City is affiliated with Londor, but I don't really think that checks out. I don't believe this is like the Londor DLC that people wanted. I feel like that's probably what most people would consider as well. But it is a little bit curious that we do get like that Ring of Avowal symbol that appears here in the Ringed City, and the people of Londor use it to usurp the flame, if they can. Mr. X says, did I open the secret ladder inside to my right? No, I have not. Where's the secret ladder? Oh man, I thought there was a secret. Pretty sure it's not right here. I got Leto. Or did I just need to like drop down to where I was about to go anyway? Venom says that Locust is talking about us, the players. We met Dark Souls without knowledge, and now we're leaving the series with no true knowledge of the lore. Brownie face. Elda says, you think without knowledge kind of reminds you of how humans started as ignorant hollows, and now humanity returns to that state. Yeah. So like you don't like the knowledge of like sorceries and things aren't really going to save anybody. So it's one of like his calls for us to embrace the dark. Like true enlightenment doesn't really help us in the face of it, of like the state of the world. I think is what he's trying to get at. Is there treasure on this side? It's over here? No. Oh yeah, so it is over there. Caval's ring +3. Oh, that's pretty cool. Actually, I could use that. Secret ladder, I'm not sure. Been a long time. Or did you mean that secret ladder? Because yeah, we went up there, but we didn't like go all the way to the top and stuff. Because I got distracted. Because I thought the bonfire was over there, but it's been a while. The bonfire is from the delayed street at its right side. Follow the wall. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Zephyl. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Locust dudes around a dark gem. No, I need to go around, don't I? Yeah, I think I do. Or no, okay. Alright, now it's all good. I'll continue to explore with a little bit of impunity here. Lap isn't here. Yeah, I think he's on like the other side. Anything over here? Yeah, of course. White preacher head. Sweet. Good to talk about that. But I'll climb up the ladder again. And then continue from where we left off. So thank you guys for the directions. I don't know why I thought there was like something. Maybe there is like something over there eventually. It's the fickle nature of memory, I suppose. Yeah, I remember about like using the chameleon stuff, Mr. X, but thank you. Because I'll probably forget like when we actually, or when I actually want to do it. I just want to explore up here again first. He's got poise, he's got grace, he's got a big black phantom hammer for your face. Very, very nice. So yeah, Leto's big ol' hammer right here. It's Morin's, Quakestone, Leto's. Holy shit, 60 strength. So we could two-hand this and that's it. I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Still a lot of strength. A great hammer wielded by the Silver Knight Leto. Leto's hammer is far the heaviest weapon amongst those wielded by the Knights of Anor Londo. Leto, an eccentric who traveled across the outskirts, became a close friend to the giants and even haveled a rock. Not worried about its skill. So it's kind of interesting that near Leto we do get like the +3 Havel ring. Not too much else I have to say about that, I don't think. And what was the other thing we just picked up? Oh yeah, the Preacher Head. So this will explain a slight amount more. This is an empty head of a white-faced locust that rose from an abyssal swamp. The white-faced locusts were meant to beckon men to the dark with sermons, but most of them are unable to think past their own stomachs. Someone must rise to the occasion and restore the path of righteousness. Perhaps that someone is you. Did you not arise from the abyss, and did you not resist drowning in the age of fire? Locusts and men are kindred spirits. So this item description is pretty on the nose. So it tells us the goal of the Locust preachers is to beckon men to the dark with sermons, and the Japanese is a bit more seductive language, so it's like to seduce men to the dark with sermons. But overall, it's pretty much the same. Even like the final line where like locusts and men are kindred spirits, it's like they're similar. I mean, it was worded a bit differently, but overall the message is there. Even like the final like question is like, perhaps that someone is you. It's the same in the Japanese essentially. So we get our goofy locust head as well. Kind of creepy. So the other door does need to be opened before I can do the ladder trick? Okay. Thanks for calling the area the delayed streets. They certainly delayed the stuff out of me. Elda says, you wonder what Leto's dialogue about giants being mistreated and blinded would be if he was willing to chat. Did locusts hatch from pilgrims? So I don't know if the locusts are related to the pilgrims. Like we don't get like a lot of like pilgrim corpses in this area, at least not so far. I don't remember if they show up anywhere. But I guess we do get some like graves and stuff, but that's completely unrelated. I'm just getting a little bit distracted by the surroundings. This is where the one dude was climbing up from got us. Get another speared Brigadier Knight. Oh god. Oh, I forgot there were two. I thought there were, but I definitely done goofed. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Is that one dead? Nope, they're both alive. They can't make it back up here, I don't believe. So we're just gonna leave them there, because they're scrubs. We can drop down over here. No treasure over here? Okay. I forgot about that really cool giant dude over there in the distance. Doesn't that one stay permanently dead if you kill it? I don't remember. So we get patches again. Maybe I need to save Scum. Damn it, I don't remember if he says anything worth saving for. And then yes, I'm sure chat knows I'll probably kill him again. Because that's just kind of the rub at this point. And Effervescent says, do I think the Havel plus 3 ring was actually used by Leto, or do you think he dropped it before he died intentionally because it's not near his corpse? Maybe that's supposed to be like a reference that this dude is supposed to be considered a Havel warrior, or something like along those lines. I just think it's kind of interesting that, like, if Leto is a friend of Havel the Rock, that, like, there's the corpse next to where, like, Leto spawns. I don't really think there's, like, super deep lore to it. It's just kind of interesting that it's right there. And also, welcome back to the stream. He said maybe the ring was gifted by Havel to Leto, but he was so strong he didn't need it. Like Havel himself didn't use his ring, but just his followers. So Zephyl says, if you're not mistaken, there is cut content about Leto's armor. It is different than the Silver Knights. Yeah, so somebody in chat was mentioning, like, the only thing of the cut Leto armor was that there was just, like, an icon of it, which looked really cool, I guess, but I'm not sure. Elda says, Leto is friends with the Giants because he asked them, dost thou even hoist Broham? You'd think Havel would have unique armor from his men. If, like, Havel was a god or something like that. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I mean, we fought one of the Havels in Archdragon Peak, and then we get, like, another Havel piece of equipment over here, so it seems like more like they're, like, a band of men. And maybe they followed a god, or a man who became a god, just from their belief. This is probably nothing. Oh, the covetous gold serpent ring. Okay, so that wasn't nothing, but not too crazy. Want to zoom in for this? Yeah. Oh no, it doesn't catch like how sad he is, so let's go like this way.
Oh, and here we are again. How goes things? I'm rather running in circles, I'm afraid. I can't find the purging monument, and I've searched high and low. What if it was never here in the first place? Oh, bloody hell. What do I know? Sorry. I know it doesn't concern you. Seeing you all good and well, I just sort of spilled my guts to you. Just forget it all. Like a good hollow would. Yeah. Sorry. I know it doesn't concern you. Seeing you all good and well, I just sort of spilled my guts to just.
So that's that. Maybe I won't fight him. Yeah, I guess I won't. Ah, screw it.
What's wrong, friend?
It was kind of comical how he fell out of that chair.
Stop it! Oh, please. Bloody hell. Lost your mind, have you? Then I have no choice. Forgive me.
I whiffed. Oh, I didn't have stamina. Oh, should have known. Okay, whatever. I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna change. Captini, welcome back to the stream. You said it's your favorite armor in the game. Which ones? The Silver Knight armor? Or Patch's armor? Effervescent says, does anyone offhand have, okay, the rough estimate of the Silver Knight armor plus the Leto's hammer compared to the full Havel's? No. I don't think I have the silver set, otherwise I'd show it off for you right here. Okay, so we pick this up, talk to Patches, and then I'll probably zoom in on his face this time. That makes sense.
Oh, and here we are again. How goes things? I'm rather running in circles, I'm afraid. I can't find the purging monument. And I've searched high and low. What if it was never here in the first place? Oh, bloody hell. What do I know? Sorry. I know it doesn't concern you. Seeing you all good and well, I just sort of spilled my guts to you. Just forget it all. Like a good hollow would. Yeah. Sorry. I know it doesn't concern you. Seeing you all good and well, I just sort of spilled my guts to you. Just forget it all. Like a good hollow would. Yeah.
It's weird. That time I could actually press X without using the without having to leave the binoculars. So that's pretty much it for Patches for right now, at least until we actually find the Purging Stone. So let's do something a little bit more reckless. Oh, that dude's spawning out now. So he just appeared again out of nowhere, but okay, that's... Titanite chunk. We'll just go back to the bonfire and actually rest. Now that we've cleared out like the top area. These are like the dangerous Locust dudes. Oh, I forgot that they actually have grabs. That was weird. Interesting. Okay. And so we can't go through here just yet, so we need to do some of the special stuff. Chat. Oh, it's just all Nightbot. It's been an hour? Oh, we've already been 4 hours. Okay, so actually this will probably be a decent-ish point to stop off on and continue this tomorrow. Starting off with like the swamp area and then doing all of the secret chameleon stuff. And then going into like the Madeir and Philianor stuff, hopefully for tomorrow. So yeah, okay. This is a decent stopping point for sure. So for everybody who's dropped in again, thank you for all the support. And Captina says, what's the stick spell that the Locust is using? I don't remember. I think you can get like their weapons and it talks about it and it's more of a weapon skill. And maybe we'll see it again. Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head. Rakan says the Silver Knight set plus Leto set weighs 61 as the Havel set and Dragon Tooth weighing 77.9. Okay, and then Effervescent looks at it as well. So Effervescent says there's a fair chance Leto didn't need the Havel ring. Okay, take it easy. Thank you, Mr. X and Saturn. I hope everybody has a good day or good night wherever you are, and hopefully we'll catch you again tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So until then, stay safe, and even after then, stay safe. And see you next time. Take care.